Okay, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gents. Trouble is back, and look, we got a game this time, yes! We don't have any problems with the actual game. I am running a little later than I planned, and I apologise for that. I had to carry my drinks up one by one. The YouTube video I was in the middle of watching on the toilet was longer than I thought. And yeah, and also it was making a lot of flat out lies. Just flat out lies and misinformation, so yeah, that was interesting. Right, we are of course here for good old Football Manager 2026, our Union SG save here in Belgium, and yes, I do have sleep in my eye. That is why, you know, we're trying to wipe it away now, get it out of the way. But before we crack on with our Union SG save, we are going to dive into the holidays for today as we normally do. So, here on Tuesday, the 28th of April 2026, some of these holidays may be day dependent, some may be date dependent, so just bear that in mind if you catch this at a future date. We have National Superhero Day. So all my Americans, go get dressed up as Captain America or Wonder Woman, Iron Man. Whatever outfit you got, you know. We also have AMKD Awareness Day, Biological Clock Day, Clean Comedy Day. So if you're a comedian, you better do clean comedy today. Today's Clean Comedy Day. No dirty jokes. No, gotta keep it clean. Gotta show you're funny without using the good stuff, you know. You gotta, it's like a chef, right? You gotta be able to demonstrate that you, yes, you can make a grilled cheese. Because if you can't make a grilled cheese, you're really a top chef. If all you can do is take the best ingredients and make something great, you know, are you really a top chef? You know, a top chef should be able to take anything, like it's ready, steady cook, stick them together, and make something that is at least adequate. We also have Global Pay It Forward Day. We have Great Poetry Reading Day, Kiss Your Mate Day. So if you have a mate and they're nearby, give them a kiss. Little peck on the cheek. You know, make sure it's consensual, obviously. But, hey, if any of my friends are around, I'm here. Anytime. Anytime. Don't have to be on Kiss Your Mate Day. You know? We also have National Blueberry Pie Day, and no, that's not a euphemism. It is Blueberry Pie Day today. We have National Bravehearts Day. Not the... I assume not the Scottish guy, but... yeah, National Bravehearts Day today, National Cubicle Day, so get yourself in that wet cubicle. We also have National Franklin Day, so happy National Franklin Day, Franklin. Hopefully you have yourself a lovely day, because today is your day, Franklin. We also have National Parvo Awareness Day. Occupational Safety and Health Day is today. We have Save the Frogs Day. We also have School Bus Driver Appreciation Day, Workers' Memorial Day, and World Day for Safety and Health at Work. Otherwise known as World Day for that really annoying sheet you see on the wall and the big book that only ever has had about 2 lines of it read by anyone who's been told to read through the whole thing. It's like, here, sit down with this and read it all. Yeah, I flew through it, I get the gist. There you go. Alright, that was more effort than I needed to put in. I get it. Any little issue, put it in the book. Got ya. But in reality, I'm not going to unless my finger's hanging off. And then I'm like, okay, look, my finger's hanging off. You know, I have common sense. I can tell if I cut myself on something that might infect me compared to something that won't. You know? Right. Anyway, we are here for our good old Union SG save, and our first game is against KRC Genk, which I believe last time I got confused with Ghent, which is slightly different because Ghent is top of the league and Genk is down in 5th. So we are still versing a decent team, but not, you know, the team would like to verse and knock off their pedestal. They're versing Beveren, who is down in 13th. So I imagine they're probably going to win. So we need to win to keep the pressure on. We're not in the second part yet, though, so don't forget all of these points are going to be halved as we go into that second part of the season. Oh, it's toasty in here, by the way, 24.1. Hey, did I ever close... I don't think I did close that window. So I've kept the temperature down a little bit. but it's not cool. It also means in about an hour, we're going to hear a bunch of people and I'm probably going to have to pull it too. So let's enjoy it while we can. So get out there and enjoy the match. We can't because of Ozcan, so Ozcan is out. And in Ozcan's place, we will go with Badgie. What have I done with the bench here? Oh, because, yeah, if we played with a Cam, it would be you. Yeah, who has been playing the best, who isn't currently? Costa. And Costa's fit to play. You know what, Costa, you're in. Yeah, he's got good marking, good passing, good tackling. He's a good, well-rounded player, Costa. Let's get Costa in. Right, Costa is going to slide in for the injured Ozcan. Right, I'm confused. Oh, Jensen's our playmaker, isn't he? Right. Yeah. 13-14. Right. Let's go. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought Ozcan was being our playmaker for a moment. Oh, I didn't apply the opposition instructions. Sorry. We can do it in the game. We can do it in the game. Right, never press him. Our home form is important to us. All the best out there. We're favourites. Yeah, cool. Let's give ourselves the best possible chance of going top. Atris, you had a terrible game last time. Time to bounce back, buddy. I will say, I need to go see how people have been getting on in training and yell at the ones who haven't been doing too great. So we have not been doing that. Right, about that guy. I have a feeling that guy's going to do something if I don't apply that. So let's go and apply that. Because we've been bitten on the backside like that before. Where they've pulled off like a really weird play, scored, and then we've looked at the opposition instructions and it's like, oh, that guy, you should have been marking him tight. It's like, oh, great. Great. So let's not let anything slip through the cracks. Bring it back, bring it back. You know, we're going to start keeping an eye on people's training more. Maybe we do that once a week. Just make sure they're on top of things. Or once every couple of weeks, you know. Minimum once a month, we're going to be checking the training. I think once a fortnight is probably about right. Righty. So, lovely inception. Costa gets it across to Jensen. Come on, get it over to the right hand side. Geiger, you got an overlap. Use it. Use it, Geiger. Yes. Patris, great opportunity now, buddy. Whip a ball in there. Back post. Markello doesn't get onto it. Van's got space. Oh, we know what Van can do with that space. That was a good save from the keeper, though. Credit where credit's due. Solid save from the goalkeeper. 20 minutes in, though. 2 shots, 2 on target. Patris working it over to Geiger, who, for some reason, gets past his man and then decides he wants to be at the opposite side of him. That was a peculiar play. Okay, we've retained possession and we've got it over to Markello on this left-hand side. Markello, I need you to prove the doubters wrong! Lovely! Matt Smets. Matej Smets. Great play there by Markello. Very confusing. That comes up as Matt Smets. Was that the guy who blocked it? Yeah. So it was an own goal, but it didn't show it as an own goal. It showed it as their player being my player. Belgium corrupt. Belgium corrupt. Are we playing 12v10? 12v10. 12v10. You think it's your player, but he plays for us. He's a player in disguise. He's a player in disguise. I don't know why it came up yellow. It didn't show any sign that it was an own goal. It just showed his name. Like he was our player. That was so goofy. It threw me through a loop. I'm like, is Markello like called something else? And that's just, you know, you get those odd players who have something else on the back of the shirt. It's like, no, surely not, right? The two aren't even close. Oh. That'd be like me just picking a name out of a hat and going, alright, put that on the back of my shirt. I didn't know you had. Yeah, wet the ball into the box. Alright, we're 1-0 up. Costa is having a good game, and so is everyone else. We've got our striker on a 6'6", and one of our centre-backs is on 6'6", but everyone else is 6'7" and above. Like I said, 6'6" is my bare minimum, so... Oh, sorry, my right attacking mid is on 6'5". Geiger is having a rough one right now. So I think Geiger might be the one who goes for a little bit of a rest. I'm looking forward to this team getting to gel. Once this team starts gelling, I think they're going to be nasty. Because you can see the general ability now. When they start being able to interconnect, working off one another, you know, the raw talent is there. We just need to harness it as a team now. Because there isn't really a position I'm that worried about right now. Right back is probably our weakest area in Patris. But we're working on it. You know, we've got people coming in January. At this point in time, there isn't a specific position we need to sort for next year. We have a couple of holes for the rest of this season, but I don't think those holes are necessarily that bad. Like I said, the likes of Patris, who has literally just gone and got himself a yellow card. But we have a couple of goalkeepers, so even if one gets injured, got depth in goalkeeper. In fact, I think we've got like 3 or 4, haven't we? We got like youngster, who isn't even registered, who was wanted by Bayern, who we're just going to hold on to so he can get homegrown, and then if he's good enough, he'll be our starter. If not, he'll be our backup. But yeah, we got the young goalkeeper. We got that Brazilian we brought in. I think it was this team, right? And then we've got, obviously, Hedel. We got our goalkeeper who was here before. It's Armani. We have some good depth in the team. It's not just a case of you beat the first team and then that's it. You know, if we get injuries to the first team, the B team's pretty good. We've tried to make effectively our backups. Jensen, we don't need to test the depth of the squad. But effectively our backups are our previous starters for the most part. But yeah, like here, Jensen's got injured. You know, can bring on Badge. Or, because Badge is nervous, El Hadj. Does anyone else have any passing and vision that I can slide over? Right, I know you're nervous, but we're 1-0 up. I have faith in you, okay? Can I give him a little pat on the head? Look, I have faith in you. Get out there and make a difference. There we go. It's a goodbye. I'll pat on the head. Right. Get out there, scamp. Right. Markello, get down that wing. Come on. Come on. While I'm patronising our playmaker who's just come on, who was nervous. Oh. Edge of the box. Fan. Fan. Oh, cracks off the crossbar. Know that you heard him. I'll be there. Oh, the others don't kick off till late. That's a little awkward. I mean, you say that, but... Oh, that one ain't updated. This one has. So we're still behind on goal difference anyway by 5. But if we can get a couple more goals and then they lose quite heavily, it's not unheard of for us to win, you know, 3-0 then lose 3-0. And that would turn it round and put us on the same. Things are going well, but I know you're capable of better. Come on. 1-0's great. 3-0 be amazing. Come on, we're going to aim for like a 3-4-0 here. I know they're chasing the playoffs and all that, but I know they're trying to become a top 16. I mean, to be fair, they already are a top 16. It's a bit mean to say become. But they're chasing Europe. And we gotta try and keep them out of Europe. At least for now. You know? Again, can't hold nothing against you. I'd find it more funny if Bruges miss out on Europe. Because I want to see what happens with Bergwijn if they don't get Europe. If he sticks around or not. Because I thought he might have gone last year. When they didn't get Champions League. Out the gate. So... and we've reduced them down. But if they get no European football, is he going to stick around? You know? Test his patience with the club. Van der Pera! Oh, nice movement. Costa! Let's go. That's my coffee man! Costa is looking good. He's looking fine. I will say, it hasn't really been scintillating football, but it has been effective football. And I have a question to pose to you. What would you say David's rating should be right now? Right. You know, don't try and think back to what you've already seen in terms of, like, stats. Think of what you've physically seen him on the pitch do so far. The game has put him at a 6. Oh, he was at a 6.2. He's now at a 6.9. That's hilarious. But, okay, I guess prior to that last sequence, they had about 6.2. I don't know how he was at a 6.2 and now he's at a 6.9. That's so... Thanks, game. I'm doing a whole monologue of what would you put this guy at? Getting up to this ridiculous amount and then it's like, 6.9. 6.9's not too bad. Oh, the 6.2 was an absolute take though, wasn't it? Can't give him a 6.2. Ref, he tripped him. He tripped him. 3-0, baby, come on. Come on, let's fix that goal difference. It's getting close. It's getting squeaky bum time. It's getting there. We're on the same points as them. And we have 3 goals to catch up. if they lose, they're obviously going to go down to 28. So if we make this 5... Just saying. Just saying, we could get this to be really spicy. We can grab a couple more goals. If we can grab 3. Oh, that'll really put the nerves in them. We can get this to 6 goals. I don't think we'll get 6. I'm not that optimistic. But if we can make this 4 or 5, it's really squeaky bum time for them, because it wouldn't be too hard for them to lose 2-0. Or at least by 2 goals. Right, Patris, I'm going to protect you from yourself. Who could do with a run out? I think we get a Baz on the pitch. I think we get... Anan is complacent. I'm not liking these two being complacent, which is nice, because these two we had to be quite reliant on before. Now we're at the point where we can be like, no, you're not playing. Stay on the bench. You know, you're not going to put the same effort in as Simba. I don't want to put El Hadj on. Layson, maybe? Yeah, let's make sure Layson stays fit. So, Layson for Barry. To be fair, actually, I don't know how old the other guy is. Maybe I should start swapping him in for the other guy, because the other guy, I believe, is a more experienced player that I brought in to add a bit of experience to what was quite a young centre-back partnership. And if we're, you know, winning one of these 3-0, we don't necessarily need that old head. What we could do with is both the youngsters getting game time and developing. So, I should probably do that. Smets, our star striker, up in the box, wearing blue. I can't believe that opening goal. Oh, I apologise about the awning. I may have got woken up by more banging around by civil engineers from a particular company that packed its fan halfway on a grass veg. La 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 la. Guys. Guys, we need the goal difference. I don't see him turning it around, but we need the goal difference. Come on, focus up. Lona. Abando? Come on, Abando. Big cross. Nice, Micey. Back into the box, back into the box, come on. Ban could rip one. Oh. A little too long. I've never had that problem, but a little too long. You know, I don't make that complaint. Right. Win it, win it. Dude, you gotta jump. You've got to jump. Oh no. Good block. Why is our backup right back not jumping there? Maniac. Samoisi. Yeah, play for set pieces. We have some good people to get on the end of set pieces. We also have some variation in our set pieces. Oh. Still blocking. Well, Heddle not having the greatest time now. He's down to a 6-6. Which centre back? Oh, that's the new one I brought on. Layson is having a rough time. He's on 6-6. Oh. I'm curious how they get on in their game. Again, they're versing 13th in the league and they're at home, so I think it's unlikely that they slip up. But it's not unheard of. Good save, Hedo! Good save, I love that commitment. You know, it'd be easy in a game like this to just sort of let something like that slip in. He plays to the whistle though. No. Already applied that. Let's head off. If you're curious to what our pass map looks like. Oh. What's that reflecting off? There's just a random dot on my ceiling. And it's a reflection of something. I can't actually tell what it is. I'm trying to... Oh. Wow. So, I can see a dot on my ceiling because where the gap in the blind is, it's hitting my coffee and reflecting onto the ceiling. So I'm seeing a really shaky light on the ceiling out the corner of my eye. It's actually a little annoying. Because obviously the table's got some movement, so you just see this like full-on rattle every now and again. Seeing the wobble from the liquid, but then you're seeing the wobble from any movement in the table. Oh. Right, whip the ball in. All go yourself. Can we get a fourth? Peak fourth? Win by 3? Please? If they score another, it's more than generous to how they've played. I think 3-1 is kind of generous to them, to be honest. They didn't look like scoring in the first half. Oh. Oh. In hindsight, I'm glad I kept the other defender back there, though. Even though Layson's come on and done absolutely nothing. This is unacceptable. Conceding a second one. We got the win. Referee. By conceding that second goal. Shambolic. Shambolic to allow that to happen, and it was the 2 replacements that in the end cost us goals. So we're going to have to keep an eye on those 2. You know, the replacement of Smercy and Layson on the 69th minute. Nice. Those 2 really let us down. You know what? Well done, that was a good win for us. But I am going to say specifically you 2. Not happy with your performance today. Both of you on a 6-5, not good enough. Right, so we won. Now we have to wait to see what Kent do. Grando is set to move on loan to Cha. He's one of our several good goalkeepers that I was previously talking about. A twisted ankle for you, so give him an injection, then out for 3 to 4 weeks, or out for 2. I'll take the 2-week hit and get him back a little quicker. Brando, 26-year-old goalkeeper, heading on out. We're not paying, they're not paying, sorry, because he's going to get first team football at 26 years of age. I think it's, you know, worth maintaining him being decent. We got him in on free, I believe, so we want him to retain some value. We want him to, you know, perform like this and, you know, maybe even plays a little better. So, you head on back to Brazil. Except now you're under contract for us. Baby, use my mind right. You know, ideally we would have got money, but I'll settle for him just having the game time. Use my mind right. Use my mind right. Right, loan complete. Michaela does the business. Oh. All I'm saying is some reasonable prices on some of these. Your assistant has been linked with a manager job. And how do you feel about that news? Look, I think he would be a fantastic manager and asset to any club. I'd hate to lose him, but at the same time, I would give him my blessing. Alright. You're expecting anything but positivity from it? You've asked the wrong person. You know? I'm proud of him for getting the opportunity. Saka set for big money move to Real Madrid. Baby, use my mind right. Lufran. About time I read a book. 9 plus. Mental groups need attention. Yeah, it's probably the goalkeeper one, right? No, goalkeeper's fine. Oh, it's the extra one that I made. With the dregs that we had floating around. Individual training, one person is regressing. Right. Kill him. I think you need to do better in training. Alright. Simba. You've been performing bad in training. These ones we have no rating for. Training. I don't think you've been training well. Brandon! Brandon! Where you at? You haven't been training well. I don't think you've been training very well recently. You don't agree with me, eh, Brandon? Are you sure about that? To be fair, the weekly training rating, you've been fine. Fine, I'll leave it there. But all I'm saying is your rating for training overall has not been good. In fact, can I get a... Right. First of all, should be all the players, not just my first teamers. Oh. Wait, why does it tell me... Right, you're on a 6-5. For example, where does it tell me... Great, weak foot. Training development. Oh. Weekly training this. 6-5. I wouldn't say 6-5's good. I think Brandon's got a low baseline. Right. Well, I'll criticize anyone who goes below 6-5 then. Simple. It confused me that it was in green though. Like he'd had a good week. And I clicked on him. Great. I won't put a 6-5 as bright green. You know, you could argue that it's adequate, but not good. You know, that shade of green to me suggests, oh, you had a really good training. You know, in the same way as that is what it shows on the main bit, whereas on there it has no colour. More close to triggering claws. I believe Union SG are favourites. Oh, they drew. They drew. I just noticed the table on the right. Heck yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. They drew. Anderlecht has won to jump above me, but I have a game in hand over both of them right now. Oh no, yeah, they drew and lost. So they drew to Beveren and then lost to, I don't know, Bruges, I guess? Since Bruges bookend both of these. Yeah, so it's the bottom one. So it was the 2-1 loss to Bruges. So Bruges has done me a solid there by beating them. We're 12 points ahead of Bruges with a game in hand. And then 1 point behind top. 4 goals behind second. So we need a result away at Leuven, but we don't necessarily need to win, but we'd like... Well, we need a win to go top, but we don't necessarily need a win to get back into Champions League spots. Right. Take a chance on food. Costa is now unavailable. What's up with Costa? Why did I make you available for the B team? Costa, I might have to pull you from the B team, buddy. Because Costa has been on great form. 7.4 average rating, 7.8 training. You probably shouldn't be available for my B team. In this case, you're just going to have to play for the B team because you've already done it, but... And we're going to miss Jensen's touch and go. Midfield. Oh. Mid, centre. Oscan's back? Alright, that works for me. Wait, what? Where's Oscan? Oh, you numbnut. Oscan, Van, and then Hatch for Costa. Alright. Both central midfielders have knocks. I don't see anything going wrong in that. Nothing at all. I don't see any potential issue with both my central midfielders carrying a knock. I'm sure neither of them will get shoulder bashed and pick up an injury. I will say if I'm to add depth, I need to add depth to the central midfield backups. Maybe get a nice well-rounded player to go in as a backup. I'll just wait for Costa to develop. Right. Yep, come on. This is important to our qualifying, get it done. Defenders. I need a strong defense out there today. Midfield, I trust in you to make a difference. And I'm looking for some good striking. Go, go, go. Oh, we got the basketball again. It's a basketball game. Oh, if I knew that, I would have waited. So you could see him carry it out, because it literally looks like a basketball. I love when he carries this one out. Oh. Right, Harold. Bit early. Markello, at least. This is what I'm saying about when they're on the same page as each other. Because it was perfectly fine what he did. But you could see if he just waited and Markello made the run, how much more effective it would have been. Happy there. Oh. Oh no. Just passed it through us. Surely he's offside. Was that offside? It looked like it should have been. I don't know why we would stand that far off him if he isn't. We're idiots! We're idiots! Look at this! Nobody's backing either of these two! I'm sorry. What are these four doing? What are you doing? This guy literally stood here on his own, and one here, practically on his own, who just passes it to him. What the heck was that? What a stupid way to concede. Not only concede the opening goal. What a dumb way to concede the opening goal. Mind-blowing. Actually mind-blowing. That's how we conceded. Alright, come on, put a bit of pressure on. Oh. Clear it. It's 24.8. It's surprisingly quiet out there, considering our window, I believe, is still open a little bit. So either no, I can see from the shadow that it's open a little bit. Surprised it's as quiet as this. Usually they're making an absolute racket with the, like, 10 or 15 cars at the back down here. All without parking permits, so they should have parking permits, and council can't be bothered to send a traffic warden down who would literally get them more money than it cost them for the traffic warden. Which, again, absolute insanity. Oh. Too busy getting MPs to canvas instead of actually doing the job. I do have to laugh though, because the TikTok video, come on, let's go, Oscar. The TikTok video I saw, the individual was talking about the literal Mayor of London knocking on his door. Meanwhile, the people knocking on our door and posting leaflets, it literally looks like they've gone and got the big issue people and gone, here's 20 quid, can you deliver these leaflets? And it's like, if that isn't like the polar opposites of the same party at either end of the country, how they treat voters, I don't know what is. I really don't know. Right. Oh, Patris? Lovely. Lovely. If you wish to make a change, I think we should introduce... No, we're in the 33rd minute of the game. I will freshen up at half-time if they need freshening up in central midfield. Right now, I'm worried about our 6.4 at left back and our 6.5 at right back. Alright, our wing backs are getting bullied. Patris just looks lost. You know. He looked completely clueless in that moment. Ooh. That you can confess. Ooh. Alright, nice movement. Good goal. We bounce back from that silly one. We're still a little shaky though. Both wing backs and our left winger are having a rough time. I will say, considering he took the corner, you'd think our left back might have got a little ratings boost from that. But no. Makello's picked up a little bit. He keeps bouncing between a 6.5 and a 6.6. Well, we've got him on a 6.5. We've got a 6.5 for... Oh, sorry, a 6.4 for Herald. Patris has pulled it up to a 6.6. So I think we'll look at changing that left side and maybe freshening up central midfield. Things are going well, but I think... Right. You're capable of better. Jensen for badge. I think Ozcan has enough fitness about him, even though he doesn't have the sharpness that I would necessarily prefer him to have. But to get his sharpness, he's got to play, and you know, he ain't gonna get sharpness without playing. We are gonna swap our left back out because we have a very suitable left back on the bench, and if he's playing at a 6.43, then we could probably bring on the replacement. The replacement at right back scares me a little bit, and the same with our centre back replacement. So right now, Barry and Patris, I'm going to have a little faith in you. If you do something really bad, then you're going to go. Alright. Makello on a 6.5. I'll bring on Abando because I think they're basically on par with each other. They're both very much in the camp of, I think they're good. They should be good based off their stats, but off their star rating, our staff don't rate them, so you know. It's really a case of what they show us on the pitch. Oh, Badgie. Alright. You know what? Smart foul. I'll give him that. That was a smart foul. He shouldn't have gave him the opportunity to get past him in the first place. But if you're going to let him get past you, commit a foul like that. You know? If you're going to foul someone, foul them like that. That's the way to foul them. So, good job, Badgie. Bodger and Badgie. No. Oh no, I've got that stuck in my head now. Can someone get me some mashed potato? Bring me the mashed potato. Alright. Oscan finds a bando. Good pass. Can David make use of it though? David's not had the greatest of games today. Got spot behind him. Not the one I was thinking of. Could have just played it back to a bando, but... Oh! Almost worked out. Heads. Shoulders, knees and toes. Okay. Guess they are using their eyes. All their ears. Right, close them down. He went past you way too easy. Patris. Patris is non-existent today. It scares me though, because I feel like if I take him off, the replacement is probably going to be worse. Or comparably bad. So it kind of makes the sub a bit redundant. I will say though, Barry has picked it up. He's on a 6-7. So, Barry's looking okay. Both central defenders looking nice and strong. Good hands, head all. Put the head all to the medal. Right, let's bring you on. We're 2-1 up. In a game we should probably be winning a bit more comfortably. They're giving us a fight. They know we're in a pressured situation to try and push for top. But if we can battle through it, top spot is back to being ours. I tell you what, as a neutral, this would be great. You know, you got not Ghent. There's Ghent, ourselves, and Anderlecht all battling for it. I'd say we're probably still favourites, even though we're behind. You know, we're very much like seeing Man City 3 points behind. You're like, you know, they're still probably favourites. Which, Hetz says a Man U fan. But hey, let's wait for all our charges to come in, shall we? But yeah, we're probably favourites. Them probably Ghent. Anderlecht has always been solid, but always been floating around like 4th. So, you know, they're a solid 3rd, 4th, guaranteed Europe, but probably not getting the title. So I see it as probably us, Ghent, Anderlecht. Bruges might drag themselves back into the conversation, but Bruges, based off last year and how this season's gone so far, they look on a very much downward trajectory. Which again, I'm looking forward to. If they completely miss out on Europe this season, I want to see what happens with certain players. I'm really looking forward to seeing what happens with certain players. Can they keep Bergwijn on side? Or will he want to move? And then where does he move to? You know, does he go to Saudi for money, or is he just going to go somewhere else in Europe? Bum, ba, da, ba, bum, bum. Oh. Come on, Gaga. Straight through him. Do, 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 do. Right, we're down to our last sub. We've got 30 minutes to go. It really is a scrap, this match. It's one of them games you don't wish to become a scrap, but sometimes they just do. As, you know, I play with a basketball, to be fair. It's already makeshift with the ball, so it's not too surprising, I suppose. You ever tried playing football with a basketball instead? Like, you can do it, but it's not preferable. You definitely feel the difference. And I think that's what we're getting here. Very much getting a case of game isn't quite as clean as it otherwise would be. We're not even using the right equipment. Good save, Headall. Good save. Also, one second. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay, the colour hasn't changed. Oh, that's gone a bit runny though. That's separated a bit. I don't know if you can see that. But it has gone a bit watery. That's probably from the heat in here. Mix it back up a little bit. But it looks like it's separated out. Alright, there we go. Give them all a shake, just in... Well, to be fair, that's a different one. Yeah, these ones are like super glue. These ones will be fine. That glittery one hasn't moved. Yeah, none of these look even remotely close. I guess it's because it's the 60 seconds like quick dry stuff. It's probably whatever they've used to make it quick dry. Yeah, I just looked over and it looked green when it's supposed to be, you know, like pearlescent. So I was like, huh? That's a bit weird. It's where it was like sloped and separating out. Looks fine now though. Alright, Barsic. Oh, let's hold on. I don't... As long as we get 3 points, I don't care how. In this specific game, it doesn't have to be pretty, it just has to be effective. Geiger, stop holding the ball up and just run towards their corner flag. You're faster than the pair of them. Don't risk it by doubling back where they can tackle you. You just move towards that corner flag. They've got to come and get it. They've got 5 minutes. We've got a lead. You know, you can choose to try and get a cross in, or you can try to just hold the ball up. But they have to come and get the ball from you. No, don't make their job easier. Oh no. So now they've got a 2v1 at the back. Thank goodness. That was unnecessary. That was unnecessary danger to find ourselves in. Now, I appreciate we're on attacking now. I could drop it back to positive. Oh. Gaga, big cross. Up in, buddy. Can't find the words to keep you. Alright, big cross, buddy. 2 minutes, and I'm gonna guess 4 additional. I hope it's less. I hope we have the bare minimum. Give us like 1 additional minute. I imagine in a 2-1 game at their place, we're gonna get at least 3 minutes. Probably 4. I don't think there's any argument for a 5 minutes or more. I can't imagine him giving 3 or 4 minutes. Just because of the nature of the game. There we go, +4. It doesn't deserve +4. Right, keeper, you beat their keeper, just hoof it. Or let him get back in his goal. That is one of my pet hates with Football Manager. You do get those blatantly obvious moments like that, where you're just like, if our keeper has a good kick on him, he should just be trying to score it. He should be trying to open goal hockey, just hoof that thing from end to end. Or at least play it to a player who he thinks can do that. But instead, they just hold the ball for a good like 10 or 15 seconds and then go, I guess I'll eventually pass it out. It's like, dude, the goal is empty. If we score here, it's over. All pressure's gone. Like I said, it's like when you pull a goalkeeper in ice hockey. You know, you got that open goal opportunity, you hoof the puck towards the net. You don't just try and like dribble it up. You might try and dribble it up if you know they're good at blocking. But, you know, 90% of the time, players are just going to move the puck to a side and then flick a shot on goal. You know, that's just the nature of it. And that's what you should be doing there. You know? I should have some idea about what you should be doing against an open goal. Righty. It wasn't clean. Wasn't as sexy as we would have liked it to have been against a team of their caliber. But away from home, we grabbed a victory against 12. That's the funny thing. This is against 12 in the league. But hey, sometimes you just gotta battle. At the King Power Stadium. The real King Power Stadium. You know, the King Power Stadium of a team that isn't down in League One. Anyway, very well done. We're at our best, but we got the result. You know, you did the important bit. You got all 3 points. So, 2-point gap on Ghent. 3-point gap on Anderlecht. Ghent drew with Anderlecht. Right, we're gearing up for a very spicy second stage. We've got 9 games of the regular. Praise Geiger's performance, yeah. But I'm pleased with you in that last game, Geiger. Player of the week, Geiger. Players named in the team of the week: Ozcan, who is coming back from that injury. We have Geiger. I'm not impressed with Ozcan getting in the team of the week, to be fair, considering his knock. Right, Barry's wanted by Al Hilal. And you're wanted by Al Hilal. Alright. Anderlecht and Genk. Why would I get rid of Van to either of those teams? Al Ittihad. I'm happy to sell to the Saudis. Probably all 3 of those. Why have I not made some of these available? You. I know I took Gab off that list. You should probably be available, and you should probably be available. In fact, I'll make you available whilst we've now got the return of other players. I think anyone who's a reservist should be playing in our B team until such time as I need them to actually cover for people. Just sometimes that's badly timed. You know, they might play the game, they might play the day before and not have the energy, or we might pick up an injury like on the day. It's like, well, I'll swap you in now. As a rule of thumb, there should probably be. I'm not talking to him. I've had this discussion with him before. If I could, I would send him back to Rangers. Kelly is useless. We loaned him in at a time where we was very depleted of goalkeepers. Now we have an abundance of goalkeepers. There isn't any chance we'll ever play Kelly. It's why he's sat down in the reserves. Right. Out of all the goalkeepers we have in our entire setup, right? Edel is our starter, Salmani is our backup. Kelly is rating-wise supposed to be better than these, but these youngsters are better than him. Vic, I would argue, when he was playing the odd game, was better than Kelly. Kelly might be better than these two. So on the pecking order of literally every goalkeeper in our club, at any level, you know, he's way down. He's towards the bottom end of that list, so... Oh my god. Hamstring strain. Give injections for 3 to 4 weeks, or 2 to 3 weeks. 2 to 3 weeks. It sucks to lose him for the 2 to 3 weeks, but I'd rather lose him for 2 to 3 than 3 to 4. Cause I've been holding on far too long. You know, the extra couple of weeks, it's not like both of those weeks are going to be weeks off. This way, he's going to lose less games. And we've got a gap week in the second week anyway, by the looks of it. So he should... If he misses this one, he probably gets back for the game, the next game. On this one, because... Ooh. By the time he's had that week off, it's nearer 2 weeks, and he's probably turning orange by then. Right. So, Wolfberger paid us $425 as part of his transfer deal for 50 appearances. Very nice. I am going to drop a save point because I do not trust this game. And I feel like I've let it run longer than... Normally I should probably let it run. Hey Brandon! By the way, you've been training terrible, but you won't accept you've been training terrible. Just so you know. I was very unabused when I told you you're training badly, and then you turn around to me and went, no, I'm not. It's like, Brandon. Brandon. Don't be telling me that. Wait, where you at? Oh, you're training good now. Yeah, there we go. You're training good now. You're on 6'9". You saw 6'5" before. And then when I told you weren't training well, you're like, I'm fine on a 6'5". It's like, But hey, you picked it up. And to be fair, some of these other ones, the Simba, not as much as I would have liked, but why are these? Oh, because you've got Nox. You're obviously not training. Harold is having way too much fun. So yeah. Oh, how was the trip down to London anyways? Hopefully you had a good time. You and Pipeline and the family. And hopefully Paddington got his sandwiches over in the station and it weren't too busy. Right, continue to the next match. We have a home game, 2 away. Who do we verse on the last regular part of the season? We should win our last regular game. So we only really have Ghent in May, the Anderlecht game in April, and the rest of these are all games that should be winnable. There is quite a few away days, is the main issue. No one cares about Liam Kelly. Like I said, if I could, I would send Liam Kelly back to Rangers. It's not like I'm holding him here hostage through like any choice of my own. Like, I want to send him back. Rangers want me to start using him. Or probably want me to send him back, since I'm not using him. I'm getting mixed messages here. Red, orange. Red, orange. Can't play. Can play but has got a knock. Which one is it? I hate when it does that. On here, indicates he can't play. Just like Willen. Openat. Yep. Where is Costa? Costa Coffee. You're already playing in the B team game, aren't you? You little... Oh, you pain in the butt. Well, you can't mark or tackle is your problem. You can't tackle. You can't really mark or tackle. Ozcan can drop that though. Right. We're going to have to go a bit makeshift here then. It's going to have to be... Badge in, swap you, Badge goes up there. Or even El Hadj instead of Badge. Then... Midfield, centre... Here's an idea, hide the unavailables. Tabic, how are you for... Oh, nope. After all that we've been through... I guess Tabic can have the other sub spot, but... I'm not going to rush into putting Tabic on. Right, any opposition instructions we need to apply? Yes. Got 2 of them. And then when we actually get into the game, I need to double check it, because there's a weird thing about not noticing all of the ones that it needs to do. You've reminded me as well. My IQ today. 203! Alright. And the SAS? Sounds about right. Not going to be big-headed about the first bit sounding right, but the second bit definitely sounds about right. I'm not in like full SAS today. You know. We're about 40%. We're doing well, and we're on a good run so far. This match we want to make sure we do. Right, this match we want to make sure we do. As simple as that. Defense. I need you to be strong. Not whatever rubbish you did last game. That was awful. I need you to control the midfield, and I need you guys to attack well. You know, as opposed to those games where I don't need any of those things. Right, get out there, do your job. Oh, we're not using the basketball this time. Maybe our players will be able to play football. Maybe. Maybe they'll learn to play football today. So not playing with the basketball. Because it was a bit weird when they was playing football with the basketball last time. I think that's why we ended up having a scrappy game. I still can't believe we gave them that goal. Where on a free kick, 2 players were unmarked while 4 of our players stood on the edge of the box, nowhere near anyone. Not sure that's a viable strat. Oh. I guess that deals with it. Not the cleanest way of sorting it though. Wait, is that my left back who's number 9? Or is he like 9? Oh, number 5. I was gonna say that. I don't know how I would have ended up with a number 9 back at left back. Very weird. I feel like that'd be something I would have fixed straight away. Oh. So, we are currently top of the table, but... Wow. Currently tied with top of the table. We need to get a victory here today. Make sure we go back on top. Maintain our seat up there. We've been off top of the table for too long. We need to cement ourselves as the best team in Belgium. You know, a slow start to the season. I was off to a rocky start, but we're back in there now. Be nice if we had the big point lead that we had last time and didn't have to worry. But, hey. Whilst it's still mathematically possible, we're always in with a fight. Right, put some pressure on. Come on, close him down. I really need to fix that gap in the blind. Well, at least it's not casting the weird little dot on my ceiling. Now the sun's actually at a different angle and... Oh. Actually, it might still be doing it actually, just where my light is. I want to think. It's not visible. It's not like in the corner of my eye, distracting me. Like it previously was. Oh. Win it. Good save. Right, let's see how this highlight goes. But I am going to demand more if we don't score on it. It sounds weird considering they're the ones attacking, but... You know, it could be a very long highlight. Could be all that. Oh, no, it's not. It's one of the... They pop up a shot, and that's it. Right, demand more. We've had 1 shot so far in 24 minutes. So they're 6, and they've had 4 shot. They've had 4 shots on target. Yeah, we've had a third of possession at home against a mid-table team. We're not doing anything right now. We're not controlling the possession. We're not getting the shots off. The only positive is we've held them out. so far. Yes, Aspen. Follow up. Yes, come on, Aspen with the assist for Aspen. Asp Jensen to Asp Jensen. Love it. Love when my players assist themselves. Stat padding. I can't believe that's snuck back in, by the way. London was great but hectic. Next round feel for because Marathon and FA Cups. Yeah, I can imagine. That's one of the things that puts me off London. Is the whole, like, just hecticness. That's one of those where it's like, I think I would actually prefer to rent a bike and have to pedal across through traffic than go on, like, the underground. Because it's just like, ugh. I'm not a fan of highly congested small spaces. You know, it's not like I can't do it, but it's, yeah. Something that sort of repels me a little bit is the hecticness. Oh, Gaga. Well, we've picked up a little bit. Now I finally yelled at them. Anyone letting the side down? Barry's on 6-6. And okay, 6-4 coming out of our left winger. Makello, you need to do something here before I sub you off at half time. I mean, you drew a foul. That's kind of important, but it's not enough to get you 6-4 up to a 6-6. And if you're under a 6-6, you're always at pressure of being subbed. From me. It got you to a 6-5, you're halfway there. Living on a prayer. But we're in the final minute of the half. So, I don't know. He's on the cusp. He's on the bubble. And I'm probably going to make a half-time sub because our midfield centre is also tired. He's on 7.5 rating. Oh, Jensen. Jensen's playing well but tired. Numerous times I had butts and crutches at my level on the tube. Hey, that's not all bad. It's not always a bad thing. When it's unwanted, then yeah, but you know, that's what I'm like. Gotta take the good with the bad. It's like, oh, no, don't want that. Oh. Oh no, not that one. Next person. Oh no, not Rikishi. No, please. Please, Rikishi, don't. I think we're doing well, but we're definitely finding another gear to take out this match. I'm happy with our passing so far. It's been good. Let's have more of the same in the second half. Yeah. Generally speaking. Although it's going to be hard to have more of the same in the second half because I will be taking out our main playmaker. So, you swap with Badgie because Badgie is supposed to be the backup playmaker. And then Abando can go over on the left hand side. We're good to go. Barry is on a 6.62. So he's edging it. Barry's doing a bit of edging. We gotta keep an eye on Barry and his edging. And David with his 6.64, who is comfortably, well, reasonably comfortably so. But we could definitely do with more out of our lone striker. Like literally right next to my face. Yeah, but all I'm saying is, it would bother me if it was Rikishi. If it's Tony Storm, I'm not so bothered. You know? Different butts. Mate, that's slightly different for me. You know, small package in my face. I'm a little more disappointed. No, bigger one. Not so bad. Not all, but mostly not nice. Yeah. Nah, I totally get it. It's not great. You're just trying to go about your day to day, and then you got random people busting crutches in your face. Chance. All I'm saying is I ain't gonna complain if it's Anthony Bowens, for example, either. To give a little balance, you know? Gotta get a little balance in there. Oh. Yeah. My brain just went on a right tangent there. I just imagined flicking through like yes or no through different wrestlers. They're like a little flick through of yes or no. Would you or wouldn't you? That'd be a fun bit of side content. Right. Let's try and work it into the box, shall we? And not just give them the ball to counter-attack us. Give ourselves a nice 3-0 lead. I'd rather keep the clean sheet for the goalkeeper. Our team very much likes to give the other team a chance. To feel like they're still in the game, don't we? No, it's all good. It's all good. I can't need distracting. I had such a weird dream last night. I don't know if you're one of these anti-paranormal or into paranormal. But last night I was stood in my kitchen. I was just sort of going into my cupboard. This is gonna sound weird. I was getting my pills out the cupboard. Not like that. You know, vitamins, supplements, and various stuff. Cod liver oil. I take calcium because my broken tooth, basically, when that broke, you could see it was getting, like, see-through. My body just doesn't produce the amount of calcium it probably should be, so I drink a metric ton of milk. I take calcium tablets now just to make sure. You know, not prescribed, just, you know, do it and, you know, self-medicate in that regard. Anyway, getting that stuff out the cupboard. Just freezing cold in that one spot. You know, like, you know when you get that sort of chill someone, the whole, like, saying of someone just walked over my grave? Yeah, I had that sort of feeling just stood there. Anyway, I've always had this, like, it feels like I can sense something, you know, in the vicinity. Anyway, I had that whole experience, went up to bed, when I had a couple of, like, random dreams. One involving the Big Show, weirdly. Don't know how Big Show ended up in my dream. Anyway, woke up from that dream, went back, sort of rolled over, went back to sleep. The next time I woke up after having a dream where I was looking through, and it's hard to explain because of the layout of my house, but you've got the kitchen door, and then you've got like a little turn off to the right, and then a little straight bit into the living room door, so you can see the living room door from the kitchen door, with the staircase sort of half covering it a little bit. Anyway, In the dream, the door was open by probably about that much. And what I see is the door go from that to like that much of a gap and then swing back. And it just sort of like almost closes on to the point of, you know, you get like a little gap. That was the whole dream. It was just me sat on a chair next to the kitchen doorway looking straight through the hallway at this. Which is really freaky. Because I always feel like there's something at the bottom of the stairs. Always. It's not even like a case of it's dark. Like, there'll be I say always. Mostly. Always. So, I can be going up the stairs, and I can be like, don't feel like there's that behind me. Other times, it's just like, there's something there. You know when someone's walking behind you, and you can't physically feel them, or you can't feel the air, but you can feel that, like, there's definitely someone, you know, behind me. That feeling... And it was weird. It's like, why did I have that specific dream? Like, so odd. Such a bizarre thing to have. But super freaky. Super freaky when you just sort of go back to sleep, have that dream, and then wake back up again and you go, did I have that? Because it's not at the point where it's scary. You know, it's at the point now where I'm just like, it's just weirding me out. Stop doing it. You know, whether it's like actually something or whether it's my imagination like cluing bits of information together. It's just weird to have a dream like that. And be like, okay. Thanks. Thanks, brain. Or whoever made that happen. Like, however that came about. Don't appreciate it. Wasn't a fun thing to have. Especially when I think I'd literally gone back to sleep for about an hour. And that was the only thing I got from that hour. Was that really odd, like, it feels like a 20-second dream, but you've been asleep for an hour. So, yeah. Feel free to distract me as much as you like, because I need that thing sort of just pushed to the back of my head. Whatever the heck that was. It was a weird combination of stuff. I don't know what's more weird. The whole, like, door dream after. Or the fact that Big Show just appeared in the one before it. Bearing in mind, I can't remember the last thing I saw Paul White in. Like, I can't remember the last time I legit watched Paul White. Or anything Paul White related. In terms of, you know, where my brain would piece it in. So, I don't know. Weird night last night. It was an odd bunch. I do love some of the dreams I get though. I am overdue one of those like nightmare dreams though. I can't remember the last time I had an actual freaky dream where someone's chasing me or something's chasing me. I just realised it. Used up my subs. And I've got some very tired people out there. Oh, not the goalkeeper. Patches. Geiger for... Ooh. Do I want to bring on Anan? I guess I do, just to protect him. But yeah, I'm very much due, like, one of those freaky dreams. In the past, I used to have, like, without doxing myself, there's an area similar to the area I live in, but it's not housing. So, I would have dreams about, like, that area. Which I found really odd. but then it would like bring me out in my street. And I'm like, huh, that's odd. I'll probably jinx myself now. Oh yeah, not a spooky dreaming forever. Been a long time. But those two last night were just odd. They were just odd dreams. Entertaining. Because it's just like, I don't know where the depth of this dream has come from. It's like someone giving you a like deep spiritual book to read. You read it and you don't quite comprehend what you're reading, but you sort of grasp. You're like, what's this even meant to mean? This is my brain doing it to me. Like, what is it actually trying to signify to me? You know, if I was to go to a psychologist, what's the psychologist tell me about this random door? Going, whoop. Then, like, not slamming close, but almost. Got somebody else. Right, we have successfully navigated our way through this game, though. It looks a little rough, but we have beaten 10th place at home to retain top spot. Ghent, now 2 points behind. 3 points behind is Anderlecht, but Anderlecht do have a better goal difference than me, so I do need to bear that in mind. So, that was a good win. Solid job. Great job, squad. Just for you. Bruges drew with Westerlo. That's nice as well, because that creates a little bit of extra separation. A little bit of time. We definitely need to try and build a gap on Anderlecht though, because we want some Champions League football. It's kind of essential to our club going forward, is getting Champions League football, because Champions League football pays pretty damn well. You know, we get money for appearing in games, we get money for winning games, a little bit less for drawing them. If you make it to the latter stages, you're obviously going to get money for getting through, but also money for then playing those games. Unfortunately, we didn't do that this year because we got kind of screwed. And to be fair, the old squad kind of bottled it. I say the old squad because most of the people who bottled it are not in the squad now. It was all the players prior to our like mid-season rebuild who tended to cause us the issues, so... Oh. Oh. I assume we're in... Wait, where do they go if it's Elite 1? You mean promotion, relegation, playoff draw? Oh, yeah, I get what you mean. The slot. That's probably like second to bottom team. Second to bottom team versus second of the other division. So you got the auto one going up and down, then you got the playoff stroke relegation. That threw my brain through a loop. It's like, what do you mean promoted from the elite division? Surely that's the top division. Why would you call it the elite division? Why is it Elite 1 if it's, you know, not the top one? Like, no, you're on about the, like, single place thing. Or up, down. Okay, so I'm so confused. Wait, is my team from the division below? Oh my god, this is convoluted. Belgium, men's. Under 21s. Pro under 21s. Oh no, this is... We're on under 18s, aren't we? I'm so confused. Is my team doing well or struggling? I could just look at the results. That might be easier. Oh, there we go. League stage. Nope, that still doesn't really shine light on it. I think our team's coming up, potentially. That looks at this. And then this is the split of... Are we in Elite 2? League phase. Yeah, so we're in Elite 2. Our team finished top of the table. Substantially. They had 6 points. Second phase. If I leave now, will you? So we're in the promotion relegation. I'm so confused. Great. I wish our team nothing but the best. Right, we have 41 mil in the bank. Our projections are all over the place. We got 41 mil in the bank. Our projection for 27-28, which is next season, is to go 28.6 million in the red, but then the season after 28.67 million in the green. Whilst having the same tenor. Okay. Right. So we got 3.5 million of interest on our remaining 44 million debt. But 24 million of that is a repayable on departure of the chairman gift loan. So really it's 21 million, roughly. With 3.5 million. I feel like they should just pay off the debt. Pay off these 3 bank loans. Have our only one be the gifted loan which has no interest on it. And then we're not paying regular interest payments. We would still have 20 million in the bank. Like, can I go to the board and tell them, hey, I'd really like it if you just pay off the loans. Use the 41 million in the bank and just pay off the loans. Come on. There's no point in paying interest on it. You know? Interest is literally just wasted money. The quicker you pay something off, the better, because you're not going to be wasting money. You know, if I loan you a £5 and I say I want £1 extra each week, you're just going to pay me £6 the next week. You're not going to wait 20 weeks until you have to pay me 25 quid, are you? Like, it's just dumb. Pay it off as quick as you can. You know? Unless, you know, you're the UK government, and then you quite literally will. You won't only pay me 25 quid, you'll wait until it builds up to about 250 quid. I was like, yeah, it was only a fiver to begin with. Come on. What you done? You've left it that long. Everything you need. And then probably lose the phone with all the text messages of what happened in that loaning of the £5. Right. Righty. Back-to-back away days. Come on. Come on, game. You're scaring me. You actually can't scare me. There we go. It scares me when it gets rid of everything in the background. Because I'm like, it's struggling. You know, it's trying to do something. Just in case. But yeah, when it gives you like this background, when it's not even on the saving bit, it's a little worrying. Even that was a bit worrying, that it didn't just start saving. But it had that little delay. Oh, he's fit enough to drag onto the pitch. Kicking and screaming. I will do that. As much as it's risky, I do think he's a very good player and it'd be handy to have him. Oh, and that is even nearly back. 3 to 6 weeks. Well, he's going to be running around with a knock. You both know. Right. Badgie on the bench. We got Oscan. That makes it so much easier to see. I love how the name just tucks behind with our strategy. Because he slides across, you slide up when we're in attack, and then obviously you drop back. We're playing defensive. Run it that way. Is there any changes I wish to make? Costa's great, but again, Costa is like 19, isn't he? 20. So I'm enjoying the fact that Costa is actually getting some game time down in the B team and developing nicely. You know, he's training well, he's down there playing. I can't be a Backstreet Boy. So as much as I like him to pop on our bench every now and again. Right, apparently we've got no opposition instructions, I don't believe that. When we get in the game, I will check again that my assistant doesn't have any suggestions. Because sometimes he does this, sometimes he's like, nope, no plans. I have no idea what to do. Meanwhile, it's burning him up inside. And then, as the game starts, he's like, oh yeah, do this. It's like, okay, could have told me that beforehand. Right, this is a match we want to make sure we do. We can potentially lose our lead in the table if we lose today. So I'm expecting you to deliver a win. Okay? Spiff and get down, chaps. Strong defense. Take control of the ball. And don't forget to score. Right. 9th in the league. It's not going to be an easy one. It's going to be like that last scrappy game, I think. Which ball do we have today? The weather looks okay, so I imagine we've got a normal ball and not the basketball. Yeah, we got a regular ball. Right, don't need to see it then. We're going to have another look at that basketball. Next time they're bringing the basketball out, we are having a good old look at the basketball. And opposition instruction. Well, that's his only instruction right now is never press that one player. They've got hens. That doesn't seem right. Can't be using hens for football players. How does Peter feel about that? Oh. Gaga, go. Go, Gaga, go! Oh. I hear things that I shouldn't do at 21. We gotta remember as well, odd points don't matter. Everything gets rounded down and halved. Or halved and then rounded down one. So anyone who has an odd point, the odd point ain't gonna matter. Finishing on 62 or finishing on 63 points going into the second part is literally finishing on the same amount of points. Don't ask me why, it just is. Personally, I think what they should do in those situations is be halving it and rounding it up so they still have that extra 1 point from the first half. I think taking the full point away from them, well, I feel like taking the half a point away from them is... No, taking the full point away from them is worse than not giving them half a point that they're effectively saying they should have. Because effectively a draw is worth a point unless... In the first half of the season, a point is worth a point unless that point is an odd point, and then the odd point is only worth half a point, which isn't actually worth anything because they don't give you half a point. So, for fairness, all your draws should be worth the same, so they should be allowed to retain the extra point. Is my argument. Even with the half thing. At 21. Enjoy your late, Brandon. Michael. Oh. David off to the races. It was an okay goal. I think we're very much in the... We're not out to play fancy football, we're just out to play effective football right now. And I'm fine with that. I don't mind us playing effective football at this stage of the season where things are tight, we're having to scrape out wins away from home against teams that aren't necessarily the best teams, but when they're playing at home, they've always got a chance of doing something. The sort of teams that can put pressure on you on a big away match. You know, they're never going to come to your place and smash you 4 or 5-0, but you go to theirs, they're going to put up a big fight. Like Castleford used to be. That's me. I'm sorry, Castleford fans. All two of you. I will say, I've always liked Castleford's ground. As a Hull FC fan, I've always liked Castleford's ground. But with some of our results, you know, gotta make the most of the Castleford one. Right, promise. Do so. Is it 2? It's 2. Come on. Duh. Can't we get twa? Hey, Harold's got both the assists as well. Harold is on 8.9 right now. That's why we brought him in. We brought him in to whip those balls in on the left-hand side. Alongside our winger. And I think our winger's been okay. I think he's been a bit hit and miss, but I think he's been okay. Oscan looking good. I will say Harold has looked reliable. He did have that one game where we had to take him off. But for the most part, he's looked reliable. And that's what I'm really liking. Is having these players who look consistently good. Because we've got a lot of young talent who can come in and be remarkable, but then other times just disappear. And just getting a few of those older heads, you know, they're not ancient, but they are in like the prime of their career. They're in that sort of 4-year window of this guy, once he's out of that window, he might be on the decline. You know, it's very much a investment for now, not investment for later with someone like a Harold. Because I think Harold, I want to say he's 26, 27, maybe 28. And at that point, you're looking and going, especially at 28, you're looking, say, 2 years, they're hitting 30. By 31, 32, they're probably dropping off, especially if they're a winger, and, you know, you're getting fitness issues creeping in. I know myself, reading me 30s. Alright, that was a silly goal to give up. That was a silly one to give up. Come on now. It's a nice goal. But can we please let Heddle have some clean sheets? I feel bad for Heddle, because he doesn't play bad in these games, and then he ends up never walking away with a clean sheet. There's always just like one random moment. I will say, the score does not reflect the match stats. The match stats would argue it's a 1-1 game. You know, 51% possession to our 49. 5-5 on shots. They've had 4 on target, we've had 5 on target. Now, their XG is a 0.34, so those 4 on target weren't great shots. But they haven't been out of the game. Been a close game. Statistic-wise. I'm happy with the number of shots on target so far. Yeah, I am. I mean, they've got every shot on target. Why would I not be happy with that? What I do need to keep an eye on is Van. We need to make sure Van doesn't get too tired. Protect the Van at all costs. Van is an important part of this team. Just make sure he remains safe. Oh. Lovely. Big cross Gaga. On the counter. Have I given any of these nicknames? I know I keep referring to them by nicknames, but I don't know if I've officially given any of these nicknames. We should give some people on this save some nicknames. Like our Geiger counter over there. Good job, Heddle. It's kind of hard to tell how Van's feeling when he's got a knock. Because all it gives us is the orange circle. Rather than his actual fitness. kinda hard to monitor. Right, David. We'll have him go to our normal substitution time though, so an extra 3 minutes. And then we'll start swapping people out. Oh. Of course there's a highlight on the 62nd minute, which is literally my usual substitution time. Of course, Gabe. Of course you'd time it like that. Perfect. Right, David. Run, David, run! Run, rabbit, run, rabbit. Alright, nobody is coming on for nobody. Good substitution there. Gave the names eventually. That wasn't me being rude about the individual players. I know without context that definitely sounds like I'm just being mean about them. Right, you drop back there, and then... Oh, not Hanan. And slide you in there, and... I guess having a rough game, so you can come on. Yeah. Matt Kello is having a rough one as well. I think we're going to have to find another left winger. Actually, did we? Oh, I think we've got one, haven't we? Coming in the new season. And I just picked these two to be backup. Like, depth players. Maybe. Maybe. I hope so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure left wing and right back. I've got, like, really good players coming in for. I might be wrong on that. We've definitely got a right back coming in, I know that for sure. I'm pretty sure we've got a left winger though coming in as well. If not, we should definitely look for him. Because Makello's not bad. He's just not, you know, the elite of the elite. You know, he's not a Matt or Nick Jackson. You know. Oh. He's a Cardiff for like 2 days. Right. Let's get ourselves a fourth, please. I feel like a 4-5-1. Although the stats don't say so. The way the game has looked. Definitely feel more like what it should have been. That's the funny thing about football stats. Sometimes you can look at them and it makes no sense as to what actually happened in the game. Because the problem is, you get very flat stats, as I like to consider them. For example, people look at possession stats of a game, but they don't have the possession stats based off, well, the stat is measured, but people, when they usually compare or just talk about the game, will go, oh, so-and-so team had this percent possession in total. But where did they have that possession? You know, because if I have quick build-up play, my possession could be on the edge of your box. Whereas all of your possession could be you passing it around the back like you're England, and then never getting it up the pitch. So, I could have like 10% possession, and my possession could be more threatening than your 90% possession, because your 90% possession could have all been in your own half. But my 10% possession could have been like half in my half, half in your half, and now it's more threatening and, you know, could potentially lead to more opportunities than your 90% possession. But you'd look at that and be like, well, the one with 90% possession should have, you know, probably done more than the team with 10%. It's like, yeah, but were they attempting to do more? Were they actually attempting to break the other team down? And that's how this game, right? They've had 50% possession. They've had more possession than we have. But as you've seen, when we've had possession, we haven't really held the ball and tried to slowly build it up the pitch. We've done quick passes, tried to get a ball in. Has it worked? No. Or in this case, yes. move on. They, however, have tried to slowly build it up, you know, because they're a smaller club and they're expected to lose. They value the possession more than we do, but they haven't really used it. So the luck of the game doesn't really reflect the actual, you know, possession stats. It's similar thing with the shots. It's like you can get the same amount of shots on target and shots in general or similar amounts, but were they actually a threat? You know? It's like, oh, even now, you could probably go grab Wayne Rooney and give him 20 one-on-ones with a goalkeeper and give me 20 one-on-ones with a goalkeeper. And do you think the goalkeeper is going to be threatened by us both the same? No. I'm a complete unknown to that goalkeeper. Meanwhile, they're looking at Wayne Rooney and going, that's Wayne Rooney. Like, you know, even if I'm somehow better, you know the goalkeeper is going to feel more threatened by Wayne Rooney that situation than me. So yeah. Match stats, you know, not always reflective of the game. Now, in this one, we have started taking control of a lot of the match stats, like the shots, and, you know, we now have more shots, we now have more on target, we now have, well, we already had better XG, which does give you a clearer reflection of, you know, the actual shots that were taken. Which, where XG comes in quite handy, is when, you know, people want to point to a possession stat and go, well, they had 70% of the ball. Yeah, but what was the XG? What was the XG comparison between those teams? Because, you know, the XG gives you a general idea. It's not infallible. It gives you a general idea of what that team was doing going forward. And if it's got such a gulf as this game does, it's understandable why it's 4-1. You know, if this was like a 3xG to 2, then you'd expect it to be more like a 3-1 or 3-2. But it's not. It's a 2.24 to a 0.41. Like, they shot okay. They didn't have very good shots, but they did at least do they get it on goal part. They just didn't do they threaten the goalkeeper enough. Oh, come on, Genk. Genk beat Ghent. So now we have a 5-point gap on Ghent. Unless the game breaks. We have to keep that in mind. Nice work, everyone. Unless the game breaks, we've got a 5-point gap on second. So I'm not celebrating yet, because we've had it where we've tried to go from the game to this screen a couple of times last week, where it decided it was going to break on us, and that broke my mentals quite a bit. So it's why we now make sure we save it, because we had more crashes in the space of one stream than I'd had in about 3 months. It was insane. I don't know what on earth they'd done, but I'm blaming it on whatever the last update was, because it really went nuts with the crashing. Right, I thought he was outstanding defensively last time, and they can't pin it on me using any extensions either. I'm using just the base game for that exact reason. Right? For that exact reason, so if Sports Interactive look at it, they can't go, oh well, that's because you've got this thing running with it as well. It's like, no, I have. I really haven't. This is base game. If my game crashes, this is base game. You know, I'd love to run a bunch of add-ons like I was running on the old Football Managers, which I never had issues with. You know, but in a game that breaks so much on its own, I don't want to give it more reasons to break. Because even if I'm going through a period of not experiencing it breaking, I know I'm about 2 updates away from being back as one of the people who was experiencing the breaks, and then, you know, 2 more updates away from it being back to normal, and then, you know, you take it in turns. I will say, Sports Interactive is very fair in whose game breaks. I feel like everyone gets to go at having the game, you know, crash out on them from time to time. 26.4 degrees Celsius. Oof. Tell you what, I'd love to be able to stream this from the garden. Sit in the gazebo, which currently don't have a roof on it, because it ripped. The gazebo. Oh, can't take it. Jeez, the X notifications are real. Can't take it, I can't take it. Ooh. I should not have looked at that. If you're unaware of tasting history with Max Miller, all I'm saying is you should probably check that stuff out. You like random recipe stuff. That's the only reason I use it. In fact, I used it initially to get a nutmeg recipe. A nutmeg. An egg. A nutmeg recipe. An eggnog recipe. Yeah, I wanted to figure out how to make a nutmeg. No. I wanted to get a proper classic eggnog recipe. And let's just say the eggnog I now make will put you on your backside, whilst also tasting great. It is great. Oh yeah, that's from there. I will say, requires a lot of booze. It's not a cheap recipe to make. I should also probably reduce the amounts, because the amounts that he quotes, I literally filled an entire milk bottle, like the 4 pint? Yeah, it was 6, I don't think. So, it might have been actually. I don't know. Pretty big bottle of milk anyway. And I filled another, I think I filled a bowl. It's basically like doing 2 jellies worth. To anyone who does like packet jellies, it's like doing 2 of them. It's insane how much I got out of it. Just got like 2 giant bowls of eggnog. Which literally lasted until the new year. Including me, you know, giving it to friends and family, me drinking a metric ton of it. I hate to know how much I'd rotted my insides with the amount of hard liquor I'd drunk. Right. Nobody not currently in the team to go into the team. But Nat, I like you. But Nat, I'm going to let you just fully rest up, let you go into the B team, recover. Because we don't need a cam. And yeah, you can come back in central midfield. Probably. Yeah, your marking and tackling kind of sucks, doesn't it? You kind of are an out-and-out cam. I might have to sell you at some point. Because I really like Bernat. I brought Jan Bernat in when we was using a cam, but now we've gone more to using a DM and sliding into a midfield 3. Bernat's just a bit out of place. A little lost. The good thing is I got him on a free. And as you can see, he was an established player. 12 goals in 31 games for Westerlo. He's only managed 1 for us, but weirdly got a better average rating. 1 in 10. 2 assists for both teams. But yeah, I think we might have to get rid of Burnett. Which is a bit of a shame. Unless I need him for homegrown. Anyway. It's time for Bruges. Everyone is familiar, except for in and out of possession roles where everyone is almost getting there. Everything else is good. Better than you, and you know it. Ain't that right, Bruges? We're better than you. So fine, but I'm in love again. Please don't cough and drop me. Several times. Please. I want you to pick up where you last left off. I expect nothing. Imagine if it just ended at that. I expect nothing. But a win from this match to keep our good run going. People are talking about us potentially losing our lead in the table here. Don't let that happen. Pick off where you last left off last time. Okay. Maybe not the defending on that one goal, but I think that was less a defensive error and more they just smacked a really good shot out of nowhere. It's like when Van crushes one from the edge of the box. And I'm like, I don't really blame their goalkeeper. Sometimes Van just has those moments. You know, it's like the classic clips of seeing like a Ronaldinho so would just crush one. You're like, well, yeah. These players just do that. You know, there's certain players who just get the ball, edge of the box, don't give them space because they will smash one. Or in the case of their player, he was quite well marked, and he still just curled it into the bottom. You know, just sometimes you just gotta give props to the, well, I was gonna say the striker, but midfielder or attacking player who exploited the opportunity that they had. But right now, we want to stretch our lead at the top. And Cecil Bruges is a perfect opportunity to do that. Solid save. Well, we've got a corner. And we're not going to see it, because apparently it amounted to nothing. Right. Barry. I want to see if our assistant has come up with anything in the first, like, 15 minutes. I think we should be implementing. Herald. This is my only worry with Herald. I feel like occasionally you might make a silly trip now and again. It could cost us. I'm very much looking forward to seeing how Costa develops though. Speaking of cost. Because he's a very good midfielder. He's heir to the throne of Van der Perre. Come on, Macalo. Big cross, big cross. Well, it's free kick. No, I wish we wouldn't have these stupid VAR decisions of whether something's in the box or not. I could have told you it's not in the box. Ref, run over and ask me. Right? Because if I say I think it's in the box, then you should check VAR. But if you run over and ask me and I'm just like, I think it's free kick. Just give the bloody free kick. Stop wasting all of our time sitting around for VAR. I'm the manager of the team that is getting a worse position out of this. And even I'm going, it's a free kick. It's a free kick. I don't know how you even think it's remotely a penalty. It's a free kick. Like, in what in what scenario would I have a reason to lie and say it's a free kick over a penalty? You know? We could have saved time, and you could just listen to me yelling, "Hey, it's a free kick, ref, free kick. Just get on with it." Oh, yeah. Oh. All right, they put up a good defense. We finally broke them down. Finally broke our way through. Now, hopefully, that's the floodgates opening. Hopefully, we can pile on some pressure. I love how I go to pause it, by the way, as it goes into the next highlight. Maglow, lovely inception. Coming down this left wing. Oh. Yes. I got a boy. I love him so much. Got a boy. Right, I just wanted to swap it to the other bit so I could see how the other games were going. So, Bruges is winning 1-0 away at Louvain. We also have Westerlo taking on Genk, and Ghent is at home to Louvain, but they don't kick off till 7:15, and the Westerlo game don't kick off till 6:30. I don't know what town we're playing at, but yeah, we basically got to wait till after our game. See how they get on. I didn't check to see how Anderlecht got on, or if Anderlecht has already played. Anderlecht might play like tomorrow, for all I know. Has Anderlecht already played? Anderlecht is 6 points behind me. Yeah, Anderlecht won their last match. We are currently, but they'd lost prior to that. So we are currently 6 points ahead. If we can hold on to this win on Anderlecht with one less goal difference. So I would like us to win by 2, so we can at least match their goal difference and be 6 points ahead with 2. In an ideal world, we win 4-0, because then we can lose 2 1-0 games and still have the same goal difference. No. Scrap that, because they would have to win and they would have more goal difference. Let's just win. Let's just win and make sure we got the 6 point gap, alright? Which doesn't allow us to lose 2, but it does allow us to lose 1 and potentially draw another. With the gap we'd have. And both teams are on even amounts, so no odd points are getting disappeared going into the second part. But yeah, it's weird because if you go into that last game of the first part on an even amount and then you draw your final game, you don't get that point. You get nothing for that game, basically. On promise. It's like really quirky maths. It effectively means any draw at the very end to make it odd is worth nothing, but if you have 2 lots of nothing during the rest of the season, you get 1 point still when it gets halved. If they want to make it fair, what they should do, right? If they want to do this like half the points, what they should do is take the winning points. That's probably fairer. With anyone. Making 1 point just randomly disappear is just odd behaviour in any league that halves. I'm not even having a go at Belgium. Every team that does this split and then halving the points Why don't you just do the split without halving the points? Is it fair that a team has a 12-point lead going into the second part over taking half of that 12-point lead from them that they'd earned throughout the season thus far, and then gone, yeah, but in this part of the season you've now only got a 6-point lead? Why? They built up those points. Like, I get you doing it for entertainment, but also that entertainment has real world consequences. That could be the difference between a team making Europe and not. We've had a lot of shots on target so far, so I'm happy. You know, I think split it and just make them play on the points that they've got. Because everyone played the same teams the same amount of times in that first part. They don't need to have changed points going into the second part. We've had a lot of shots on target so far, yeah. No one's playing bad. We've got a 6-8, a 6-9, a 6-9, a 6-9. A 6-6 out of Herald is a bit lackluster. 6-7, 6-8, 7-1, 7-5, 7-1, 7-3. So I am keeping an eye on our left back, who is actually lacking some match sharpness here in this Bruges game. Some will win and some will lose. Ooh, I like his purple boots. Jensen. Nice boots. Will you please slow down? Hey, their striker's got some as well. Slow it down. Dang, where are all the purple boots coming from? Makeloh's got some. I swear we don't have this many players wearing purple boots. Slow down. Oh, can I go? Right, I know they defended quite well in the first half, but I think we should try and pile on the misery here. Try and get 3 or 4 goals past. Ideally, 3 or 4-0. Referee! That was an assassination, get him out of here. That's fair. That is fair. Gaga, get up. Get up, you pudding. You look silly. You know, you're doing your best Garnacho impression over there. Will you please slow down? Who am I kidding? Gaga knows what he's doing on the ball. Right. Come on, Harold. Oh. Yes. Slow down. Oh, that'd be a challenge. Do I want to inflict that on myself next year? I'm debating a save where I just get really egotistical players and just fill my entire team with egomaniacs. I literally just try and find players who have terrible mindsets. Talented players, but just like awful mindsets. Just have a drama-filled team. I think that'd be entertaining. Especially when I have to leave some of them out of the starting 11 and everyone on the squad thinks, you know, the next reincarnation of Ronaldo or Messi. No, depending on your footballing viewpoint. Oh! Show me the sign. Right. righty. Well, he's up to a 6'8" from his original 6'6", so he's playing okay now. He's joined the rest of the team in looking decent, even though Harold still has his yellow card. I say still, like he can earn his way out of having a yellow card. Hey, that'd be interesting, actually. Ooh. Now we already have enough controversy with refs. But imagine yellow cards in football if they worked like rugby sin bins. Not necessarily in the sense of taking them off the pitch. But we do yellow cards only last 10 minutes. Yellow cards are like a temporary warning of stop doing that. So you hand them out more regular, but they're not permanently there. So you're more inclined to use them, not just in warning a player, but if they accrue a couple, you send off more people. You know. But also there's that element of, alright, you you behaved long enough now. You don't need to be on a warning. So if someone does something dumb in the first couple of minutes, you know, they don't have it the entire game, it's not hanging over them the entire game. Oh. I don't mind seeing that tried out. That'd be one of those quirky rule changes that I'd be open to like just seeing. Like I just want insta hate it. Even though I know a section of people would. Because it is kind of silly. Like here, where Herald doesn't look like he's necessarily out to get anyone. And now, for the entire game, we've got to worry about the prospect of him getting a second. Whereas, like, when he picked it up, and those first, like, 10, even if you want to make it 15 minutes, there's, like, whatever time period you want to put on it. The 10 or 15 minutes after that, fair enough. But, like, we're deep into the game now, he hasn't made any other challenges that even remotely look, like, card-worthy. But, you know he's still walking a tightrope. Like, he doesn't have the ability to tackle in the same way as our centre-backs who haven't got a yellow card. Because he's got a yellow card. Like, there's still that danger. And it'd be interesting to see how the dynamic would change if he then wouldn't have that. And could tackle normally. Because it does change how your team is able to defend. Especially if you have a couple of players on yellows. You know they can't commit in the same way. And the attackers know they can't commit in the same way, so the attackers try and draw them into positions where they, you know, won't tackle them because I'm risking getting sent off. When in reality the player could get a leg to the ball and be fine, but do you want to take that chance? Whereas you could take that chance if you're not on a card. Good job, promise. You know, just food for thought. Just food for thought. Creative changes that, you know, wouldn't necessarily ruin the sport, but would be very drastic changes. Yo, FIFA, call me. Call me. I've got more. I have more. I have an entire book. Alright, I don't have an entire book. But I could definitely come up with some creative changes. If a governing body wanted me to provide them with reasonable changes that don't negatively affect the game. They might change the dynamic. but ultimately don't feel like they necessarily destroy the core principles. Yeah, how old is Brisic? So Brisic is 25. Samosi is 25. We've got in Herald, who's 24. So they're all on that younger side still, but they're not, you know, like your Barrys. Barry is 21. You know, Van, 23. Van's, to be fair, more in that second group now. Oscan we brought in who's older. Badgie we brought in who's kind of older. Geiger's 22 though. You know, I think we've got a nice gel of people who are 20 to 22, but also we have 23 to 27, 8 who can sort of accompany them, which it's nice. How old's Heddle, by the way? 25. So Heddle even has a couple. Well, to be fair, when we played with Heddle last time, I think it took about till his third season, so maybe second season he becomes quite good with us. Because he hasn't been terrible, but he hasn't been the Heddle we know and love from our Jenny Woman save. Layson. Layson. Do I wish to throw you in for a bit of Barry? 23-year-old Layson. Can come in for Barra. Good old Bazza. No, he can't. I'm going to take Makalo off. Even though Makalo's finally having a good game. Abando's getting another run out. Abando, the 27-year-old Argentine who we got on a free transfer for our 24-year-old. At a time where we're 3-0 up, away at Cecil Bruges, we've added a bit more experience. More so, we just got the yellow card off and got some players who were tired off the pitch. Oh. Minda? The Minda cleaner? Oh no. Oh no. Good job, Heddle. Right, 15 shots, 7 on target. 3 goals. Big D. Put some pressure on. Good job. Get out of there. Get out of there. Stop faffing around. I hate that I kicked it straight to them. Oh. That looked like it could have been a carbon copy of the previous game. Where we go 3-0 up, they get to the edge of the box and smack one in the bottom corner. Thankfully, shot was wide, but you could see the similarities. You definitely see the similarities there. I will say, I like Cecil Bruges' top. I don't like the plastering about 50 different sponsors on their backside. I think if their shots were just clean, like black with maybe some green trim in there, it'd look nice, but we done it again. Took 3-0 lead and then gave up a goal. Our team really need to keep their focus for the entire 90 minutes. Apparently they think it's a 70-minute game, not a 90-minute game. Oh. Oscan. Lovely. Lovely job, Lay. Kinda makes up for giving up the goal. Heddle probably doesn't think so, because Heddle will be upset that he's not got his clean sheet, but hey. We're now 4-1 up. restored the 3-goal lead with roughly 10 minutes to go. So we'll probably have about 3 or 4 additional minutes. We might get only 2 just because of how one-sided it is and the ref kind of just wanted to kill it off, but my guess, if I was to put a number on it, 3 minutes of additional. And we are not quite close enough to find out how many yet. Come on, game. I want to see if I was right with my 3 additional. Yeah, 4 normal minutes. Plus however many get tacked on. Is it going to be 3? Oh. Barry! Barry, just tackle him! You could have literally slide tackled him there. It completely kills the play because there's only one other player from their team in the vicinity and we have a couple of defenders back. You know, just get the ball. Slide in there, get the ball. And if you both get tangled up on the floor, it doesn't really matter because... There we go, 3 additional minutes. We've got more people back than that one guy who's going to have to, in the scramble, find the ball and then try and bring it up the pitch. Oh, yes, edge of the box, Abdic. Oh, you're too much of a nice guy. Oh, you need a killer instinct, buddy. You're on the edge of the box. I'll back up right back. He's just too friendly. Well, I'll say I'll back up right back. He's... I don't know, actually. I guess he'll be our third choice right back. Maybe I'll back up if I get rid of Patras, I suppose, but... At the moment, he's probably looking more like a third choice right back. Ooh. And at his age, I'll probably sell him and get Caboni moved into that third choice. Caboni's decent. At some point, I probably want to move Caboni on and get a better youngster in that third choice spot, but at the moment, Caboni should probably be our third choice, a young developing right winger. Alright, ref, we're going to blow the whistle. We played 94 minutes in a 93-minute game. Thank you. Surrender. You know, I ain't the best at mathematics, but 94 is bigger than 93. Right, well done. That was a good win for us. I say that. I'm still annoyed at secondary that I wasn't given uni work. When someone I literally went to primary school with got given uni work. And yes, I was hindered by the fact that they did tutor groups for the first 2 years, and my tutor group was half of the people who got put in the special needs class and the other half got put in like the bottom 2 sets. Meanwhile, there's me, top set, second set temporarily in some things for like 6 months until they're like, wait a minute, no, you should be in top set for basically everything. You know? Well, we've qualified for the Europa League. I don't care about qualifying for the Europa League, though. I want to qualify for the Champions League. Not tonight. Who cares about Europa League? In the nicest way possible. Who gives about Europa League? We are a Champions League team. It must go off first stage then, right? What's going on up there? I put a filter on for my fan. So I don't know if you heard the sirens. But they were loud. They were real loud. Haunting me. But yeah, we are 19 points clear with 6 games left. So yeah, it must be based off first stage. Okay, so I kind of need to take back what I said about the second phase, I guess. I guess second phase only applies to the league and the qualification goes through the first stage. Or the game's being goofy, which you could be doing, and we haven't actually got Europa League guaranteed, even though we've guaranteed the Europa League spot for this first stage. That makes sense. By the way, Ghent, predicted 5th, has been having a fantastic season. Genk and Bruges, not so much. Anderlecht is around where they should be. I don't know why it predicted me 4th, by the way. Alright, we got predicted 4th. Bearing in mind, last season. Nope. That's not helpful. Although, you know what, there you go. Championship group. That was the championship group. We beat Genk by a long way. Yeah, 13-point gap. To be fair, though, we did have a big gap coming out of the league, didn't we? No? We had a 1-point gap? Huh. Oh, we had 10 on Bruges, 1 point on Ghent. Or is that the over... Yeah. So we had 1 point. Fair enough. Right now, we've got a 6-point gap on Anderlecht, so... We're looking better than we were last year, but also, as you can see, instead of being 16 teams, we're now up to 18 teams. So that kind of adds a little bit extra on. But previously, 6 draws, 6 losses. You know. We've had less draws and less losses. You know, in the 30 games, if we play 2 more games and we lose both, we've still 10, like, 3 draws into wins. If we draw them, you know, 10, like, draw and loss into wins. So. We're definitely improved from last year. Big game against Anderlecht coming up, though. David Stars. In 19 days. Alright, well, I don't trust this game to not break in 19 days, so let's just... We'll put a save point here, and then I'll try and get a good week or so in before banging another save point, just to prevent us having to go through another week. I just want to give you... 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 Right, 7-point gap on 3rd. I imagine, mathematically, we haven't done it yet. But out of those 6 games, within 4, we can mathematically do it. I think within the next 3. If we win our next 3, Ghent is probably not going to maintain enough to keep in the conversation to jump above me. At least in the first half of the season. Free transfer deadline has passed. David named as player of the week. David dedicates it to me. Thank you. Oscan again, making it in Team of the Week alongside good old David. That's why we brought him in. Oscan, the veteran. Veteran in our central midfield. Oh, I should check the people who are coming in. I know they said January. We're past January. The people who are coming July? Is it? Yeah. June, July. The summer signings that we've already made. Who are the summer signings we've already accrued? So we've got 475k in the bank with a 41k wage budget left over. And I've given the scouts 1.8 million. to sit on, so plenty of money. Oh yeah, I forgot about Max Baird. We've also increased our central midfield. So, oh, we're going to be disgusting next year. This current squad already is looking good. We have 5 people incoming, but I don't know if all 5 of those have not arrived yet. Because as you can see, like, Grando is still on this list. Wait, can I remove Grando now I've sent him out on loan? And Harold's still on this list. It's a goofy list. Oh, yeah, there we go. Wait. I still haven't moved Baird to my... Whoopsie. Is there anyone else I didn't move? Got more people who are incoming than I have listed. Right, you're going to Lind. I assume I've got everyone now. Moved into there. Bed, Kong, Mole. So yeah. Incoming players. We have a left winger coming in. I know he says he's a striker. Oh no, he is a striker. He don't have crossing. He thinks he can play left wing, but he can't play left wing because he can't cross the ball. So we've got the striker coming in, so we maybe do want a left winger. Because them two are a bit underwhelming. We have an experienced right back who will be joining us. Got ourselves a young centre back who is 6'4", as part of our youth prospects to develop for the future. And we got Max Baird, who's a ridiculous playmaker. 16 passing, 15 vision. You know, he works hard, 15, he positions himself well. He's a leader. This is the guy I want to give captain's armband to. No. 6 foot, 10 on his jumping, which isn't great, and 9 on his heading. It's not the best in the air, but he's not useless in the air. Teamwork, 14. So he's a team player. He's got the ability to pass it. He should be very good at passing it through the middle of the pitch. Currently got 8 assists, which I think is a bit underwhelming for him in the championship, but it's an improvement on last year, I suppose. Last year he had 6 and a goal. 2 player of the matches. He's now got 4 player of the match. 8 assists. No goal though this year. Gone up to a 7 rating though. Max the Bird. And everyone knows that the bird is the word. Bird. Geiger out in the cold. Why would you leave Geiger out? Switzerland. Turkey. I mean, it's good for me because they get to stay in, you know, playing with our squad without have to worry about you injuring them. I just don't understand your rationale. Jensen is the... Oh, Barisic. Barisic and Jensen. Scotland, you are so desperate for a goalkeeper. Scotland is so desperate. Liam Kelly hasn't played for my team since... When did he last play? I genuinely would like to know when you last played. Bomb. So... he's been keeping fit with the under-18s. We played against Czechia there. Last Ireland, Czechia... There. Against Lutheran. No? No, that looks like it was a youth game because I haven't got a rating for him. Last thing he got a rating for was the Freiburg game, which he actually played well in. Prior to that though, he sucked against Genk, took him off in the 60th minute. The War Gem game was solid. been a while since he played for us. You know, quite early in the season when he actually got to play. What's your injury? Crucian. Alright. As long as it's nothing that'll keep reoccurring. You know, if my youngsters get injured, it better be like something benign, like, oh, I've got a bruise. I don't want to find out my young goalkeeper has like a knee problem or something. It's like, yeah, that's going to keep niggling you for the next 20 years of your career. Because then that very much puts them in the position of, I want to move them on. I don't want any players that are injury prone. If I can help it, I'd rather have someone who's slightly worse who is more consistently going to be available than someone who every now and again is going to be like, nope, can't, my knee. Ready? My kneecaps popped out again. So, it's not even a major issue, but the fact that it's now going to stop you playing odd games. Yeah, athletic elbow. Right. Dang. Free. Well, that was a fun game to be at for all 34 people watching. Our 30 fans and their 4 not turned up. Oh. Hey Josh. I'm not too bad today. Specifically today. A little warm, but the game has been behaving itself. It's not been crashing. So that's always a good start. Outside, people aren't being noisy. The engineers, the civil engineer, which decided to park on the grass when I looked out. Looks like they're finished faffing around with whatever they're faffing around with. So, doesn't look like we're going to have any internet problems in the same way as we did yesterday. So, yeah, I think everything's looking good. It's not a bad day. Not a bad day indeed. Definitely better than last night. Dun 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 dun. Every Lyra check around her waist. It's not massive. Just a couple of odd things. Come for you, some mystic with one eye open. Yeah. Shoulder. Closer. Let's just say some people can't take a joke. Even when the joke's not even aimed at them. And then I had a really odd couple of dreams. So, yeah. I'm just like, okay. Okay, you want to freak out. That's on you. Sweetheart criminal Salmani. It's a kind of insulting offer, but he's 29 years of age. It's in the middle of his valuation. It's a guy we got for free. And it's a guy who's now going to be sat on my bench doing nothing. I think I say yes. I think we have the Brazilian guy, the youngster, and obviously Edel, who's currently in goal. I think we knock some of these up a little bit. So 1, 2, 3. No. How about we make it 800 flat? And you never. You might sell them all. Percentage of profit from next sale. Give me 10% of any future profit. Alright, I'm not going to be greedy. If Salmani wants to go play for you, that's £2,000 off my wage bill. You know, that feels like a win all round. That feels like Inter Miami get a solid goalkeeper. No, I mean a solid goalkeeper. He will be fantastic for a team over in the MLS. Oh. Why is my goalkeeper... Oh, international. It had me scared then. I'm like, wait, why is my goalkeeper not available? But yeah. Salmani is equivalent to Hedl. Hedl apparently has a little bit of growth, and I believe that. Even at 26. I think Hedl is nearer to a 3.5 than a 3. Salmani is just a flat, solid 3, not the greatest. Isn't very good. Not the greatest. But you know, we got this guy who should be down in the youth team, but he's up here because he's homegrown. We got this guy working towards his homegrown, which he'll have on the 28th of the 6th, 29, who is fantastic goalkeeping prospect. No. We got some good keepers. Some very good keepers. You know, down at the B team. Got a couple of decent ones. Liam Kelly chilling down there. We also have... Wait, did I send the other one out on loan? Yeah, look, this is all my goalkeepers. Hey, these 3, solid. So yeah, we can go Hedl, Grando as the backup. Can move on to the bench. Some of these other ones. Now Grando won't go on the bench yet. While Grando's not there, I think the youngster probably just moves out the B team onto the bench. I say that. At 19, I want him developing, so I'm not going to throw him on my bench. I'll throw... probably Donovan. I think Donovan probably goes on the bench because he's a little older. But yeah, we've got plenty of people if Hedl happens to be injured. Why have you accepted when transfer window's closed and can't sign a replacement? Because guess what? I have plenty. Look. You'll find out eventually. You'll find out eventually. It's a secret. Not telling you. Because I have so many It's such an idiotic question. Hey, team with like 20 good goalkeepers. Why are you planning on selling this one goalkeeper whilst, you know, you don't have a transfer window to bring another one in? I don't know. Could it be the fact that if you ignore him, we still have, you know, Edel? Right, even if we look at the worst case scenario, because these are all out on loan right now, worst case scenario is we have these players. I wouldn't consider using him. At the moment, those two probably aren't good enough to start. We still have Vic as a backup goalkeeper. We have the youngster. If he gets injured, the youngster's playing. Vic goes on the bench. You know, I trust that youngster. If they both get injured, then Vic plays. There's no room where I need to have Vic playing this season. The worst case is we sell him, Vic goes on the bench. If he gets injured, he just straight swaps in. That's it. You know, we need a lot to go wrong to end up with Vic in goal. So, it's not even a worry. It's not even a worry. We're only like 2 months away, if that, from the season ending anyway. It's the 29th of the 3rd. You know, we're about to go into April. You think I'm that bothered about my backup goalkeeper? Or media. It's me backup goalkeeper. I know he played last season and all, but well, he played for the front end of this season. But the reality is, he is a backup. And we have better alternatives. Like the 19-year-old goalkeeper who is currently playing for the B team, who was wanted by Bayern Munich. Pretty sure it was him who was wanted by Bayern. And a couple of other clubs. So... was it you I snapped up? Yeah, 5 million. It's the one I paid 5 mil for. From Wolfsburg. So he played 1 game for Wolfsburg. Tell you what, Wolfsburg did some great business there, didn't they? I mean, Legia didn't do too bad. Legia picked him up on a free, sold him for 700 odd grand. Wolfsburg played him for 1 literal... okay, he had a sub appearance in a non-competitive game, but he's played 1 game in a cup, 1 sub appearance in the league. He's only ever had 1 actual game for Wolfsburg. I paid 5 million for him. You know, they made just under 4.25 million. By the time you take his wage into account, they basically made 4 million, right? Safe bet. Made 4 million on a guy who played once. Now, I did pay 5 million and the bottom end is now 8.8. So, I'm not staring at a big loss, but it is entertaining to think about that. Like I said, this is a guy, not you. That's a guy who is very much valued by some of the better teams in the world. So, if Bayern wanted him, and I managed to have him up for 5 mil, you know, that feels like a good deal to me. Anytime a big team in this game wants a player, you know, they're probably going to turn out to be pretty damn good. As a youngster. .com. Oh, my shopping list. It's arrived. Look. So it's a really cool moment to play a score for the country. Sounds like for him. Yeah, I don't think I can afford Jamal. I'll be honest. And, you know. But Ickle baby Jamal! You're the only reasonably priced one, did that. The cat! What a name. Would I consider giving that sort of money to Anderlecht for the cat? See, this is why I shouldn't be mocking the cat for being called the cat. You know, he's pretty good. Wait, how much? 10 to 13. Anymore. Well. Wait, how much do I know about some of these? Because I should really get my scouts on the ones we have. At least we haven't necessarily got a good chance of getting some of these, but some of these are not out of the realms of possibility. You know, so you're a bit too much for me to really care about checking. But you know, someone who's like 10 mil is very reasonably priced. You're a bit of a push, but you know what? You're in my division, so I'd like to make sure we know about you. And like I said, we've given the scouting team 1.8 million, so let's try and get some of these scouted out. 80 odd mil, not gonna happen then. Some of these prices you're just like, yep, not gonna happen, but you know, a right winger. He's preferred left foot, which is a little worrying. Yeah, he's young enough we can retrain him. Imagine taking one of the best players in the world and going, yeah, I'm going to now retrain you on the opposite side of the pitch because you're left-footed. Now I want you to whip balls into the box, not put inside and try and score. I'm going to rip up everything that made you the player that you're known for being. So I want to reassign your skill set. Or, as I think of it, the NFL approach. When you draft someone in a position and then go, oh, actually, you're going to play over there. It's like, okay. You do know they're rated on where they were playing. Like, yes, they probably can go play over there. But they were assessed on what they were doing last year in a different position. So you better have been watching a lot of tape on previous years when they were playing in other places. 5 mil. More than reasonable. Bravo. War Gem. Jones, calling Dr. Jones. That's the bit we need an answer on. What's your crossing ability? Right only. You peculiar individual. Wait, how much are you? Oh, wait, pay attention. Right. You're nice and cheap. We don't know about you. Right, and then 5 to 7 mil. I can look at details later. I'm sorry, but if you manage to make this list. Huh. Someone feels like they're trying to force a way out. Which is both. It's good seeing that set price. It's bad if you are trying to force your way out of there. Because it means we could potentially have the same issue with you trying to force your way out of us. You know? Forcing it in is another matter, but forcing your way out, come on. Yeah, we're doing that. Right. Better spot. Ooh. That's a cheeky one. Best Part has a very nice ground, by the way. Do like Best Sports ground. Looks better in pictures than person, but hey. Still a nice ground. I say that like I've been to Best Sports ground. No, the aerial shots look nicer than the on the ground. If you've ever watched a video of people going to the actual ground, it's not as nice looking, but still nice. Right, so Marty, thank you for your time here. We paid you $2,000 for the Best Part. I got you at the start of the year for this, didn't I? I know you've only been here for the 6-7 season. I know. Yeah, we must have bought you last summer. Wow. Less than a year later. You're leaving. We've had you for less than a year. Well, let's just assume a year. Right? We've basically paid you just over 100 grand. Probably. Well, yeah, because you'll be staying here till the end. So, just over 100 grand. You know, 52 weeks in a year. 104 grand. Call it 105 for nice easy maths. You know, we're signing you for 1.3 mil. We gained 1.2 mil on you. Of which the board's going to give me 98 grand of. How lovely, board. Thank you. I appreciate how generous this board is. It's like working with the Glazers. It's like, oh yeah, I brought you in 20 mil. How much are you going to give me? £2. Thanks. Thanks, I guess I'll make great use of that. I won't mind, but we have 40 million in the bank, and if I ask them for a higher percentage, they won't do it. Or they'll do what they did last time, where they gave me a very marginal increase. Yeah, look at that, we've got 38 million in the bank. Our finances look great. Alright, congratulations, David! The ground me down. I'm definitely gonna have to go for a coffee top up though. Gonna have to get a drink top up in a minute. Kelly's still unhappy about the loan agreement. We've gone over this twice now, Kelly. I'm not going over it for a third time. Not Kelly. Roll, is it? Is managing Rangers? Anyway, Rangers manager, I'm not going over it again. We've gone over it twice. Kelly is useless. You know, there's a literal 19-year-old in my B team I'd rather use than Kelly. So, that should tell you everything you need to know about Kelly's ability. I do need a more experienced backup I can just shove on the bench and not feel bad about. But we'll have that when Grando gets back from his loan. Because that's the longer term plan. Grando will go onto the bench. In fact, Grando... I don't have a recall option. But Grando, when I can get him back... Oh, I could recall you. I'm not going to, because you're 21 and I would like you to develop, but... It's good to know that I can. And you. Alright, if it gets really desperate, I've got these two. But like I said, the reality of things is, if Heddle's injured, we bring him in. If for some reason he's already playing a B team game, then Vic can play for one game, and then we get him unregistered from the B team, and he can go in for the next one. So, we're sorted for the rest of the season. And next season, Heddle, Grando on the bench, youngster in the B team who can swap in. Similar situation. Grando will play if he's locked into a B team game. But at least with Grando, I'll feel pretty confident with Grando. Vic, I am a little bit... Do we have to use him? But it's worth it to sell Selmani. As much as I like Selmani, he's going to be wasted here when we've got a better goal. He would be the second choice goalkeeper, but he is holding the position that I want Grando in. So unless I sold Grando, you know, within about 3 months of bringing Grando into the club, you know, he kind of has to go. Right. Unavailable. Sorry, not a club. Had those. Now I'm not pointing out how terrible the goalkeeper we're loaning is. Do again. Ah, Vic's still down in the youth team. I mean, I could put the Georgian on the bench. Probably shouldn't though, right? Oh. Oh, I can't put Vic on because he's ineligible. Oh, already involved in a match on the same day. Wait, they used Vic but didn't use... Wait, Vic, are you at the youth team or are you at the... No, he's in the B team. Why would they choose you over this guy? My B team manager's an idiot. You don't pick this guy. Admittedly, he's coming back from an injury. Like, I did notice he got a knock. But you're choosing Vic over him? Alright. If you say so. I'm gonna let this guy sit on my bench. Because if he's not involved in the B team game today anyway, he might as well sit on my bench for this game. Makalo has an injury, so Makalo for Bob? What's up with Makalo? Oh, knee tendonitis. And then attacking mid, left hand side, main team. Soto or Brandon? Brandon, you are on the bench today. Unless the B team has stolen you, in which case you won't be on the bench. Right, I'm going to drop a save, pop downstairs, get myself a nice little coffee refill. Maybe... Oh, I don't have any, unless we got some more in the cupboard. I was going to say I'll grab myself some seaweed. I'll try and find myself a snack. Maybe there's a banana or something I can grab while I'm lurking around there. Right, gonna go grab myself a drink, grab myself a snack, pop toilet. If you need to do any of those things, perfect time to do so, and I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes.
Blinding lights, lost in your eyes, feeling the pressure. You and I, spending the night, chasing forever. For you, oh no, I'd be your one and only. Don't let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you won't go running. Let me in through your veins, get off of my loving. Let the rhythm move us, yeah baby, take it too far. You're at the center of my attention, yeah you got me so lost. I love the way that you move.
Alright, trouble is back. I didn't quite fix the blind, but we got a little better than it previously was, so... Progress! Also, no seaweed, no bananas. So we're having to go with... very bad for calories. Holy... Got Kit Kats. 104 calories each. To put that in perspective, the seaweed fins that we have, 24 calories. And, you know, there's a lot more in them. So, yeah, quite a few more calories, but hey, you know, have a break, have a Kit Kat, all that fun stuff. Right, let's apply the opposition instructions, apply all. And we'll head on in. Also, you can tell it's warm. You can see on the wrapper how much it started, you know, melting away inside the packet. But hey, this will fill me up a little bit. I'm you over for now. So, our goalkeeper. I do find it funny how I gave Liam Kelly number 1, by the way. He's awful. You've got 99, you've got 69. We've already used up 42, we've already used up 32. Oh no, we haven't. We've got 32, you can have 32. I think I might reassign numbers based off who I plan to keep. So I might go through my ideal like number lineup, and then my ideal like secondary number lineup for the second and third number line, and then assign players to those numbers if I plan on keeping them. So, for example, if I'm looking at our team and I think this player is definitely going to be the goalkeeper, number 1. You know, my secondary goalkeeper I might want as 99 or and like 42 for my third choice. Bit of Revenge. My teams always love a bit of Revenge. Yeah, striker. I expect you to give me an edge in the attacking today. You know, the guy whose prime purpose on a football team is to attack. I expect you to give me an edge in attacking. Well, yeah, because it's done by hand. And if I break it into as many pieces as possible, it's harder for them to gather them up together to recycle. Actually, I'm going to drink the other coffee while that one cools down a little bit. So I did just make it right before I came up. Whereas this one's cool enough that I can sup it straight off, even though it's insulated. It's, you know, cooled down that little bit. It's in that it's been sat there for a few hours and it's cooling off. It's in the cooling off period. You got me up and down. You let me. Right, 27.1 Celsius, even with the window open. To be fair, it's like cracked open, but still, no warm, no warm. A little toasty. I am a toasted nut. I'm crazy. Oh. Their post header. At home. Against Anderlecht. Again, we, at the bare minimum, need to draw. We need to keep that separation. And this pulls them within 3 points of me. This is a game we very much need to just not lose. Right, Bando. Just past his man. Corner Bando, big cross. Oh, why should you make me big cross? Oh. Yes, Jensen. Yeah. I trust that he can score those. I just wish he'd at least force the goalkeeper to parry the ball out of play so we can retain possession. Why? Why did he do that? Peculiar. Very pickled cucumber. Jensen. At least get on target, buddy. Oh, of course, there's only one additional minute when we're a goal down before half time. Opposition instructions, apply all of them. Alright. Our assistants found more things to change. Change them before anything else goes wrong. Good save, Headall. Generally speaking, the team has been naff. We've got 6-6, 6-6, 6-6, 6-5, 6-5, 6-6, 6-3, 6-7, 6-5, 6-4, 6-4. Very few of our players have been playing up to the standard we expect. This is very much a yell at them situation. We've had 3 shots to their 5, 1 on target to their 3. We need more possession. We need more possession and we need to shoot better. It's as simple as that. Your defensive performance has been unacceptable. I'm not happy with your playmaking efforts. And you've not been good in front of goal. Alright? I'm criticising all elements of the team right now. I gave you a general understanding that you've been terrible. I told each part of the team where they've gone wrong. Now I need some of you to turn it around. So I can actually make substitutes based off the ones who are playing badly. Because right now, I'm not allowed 11 subs. I'm only allowed 5, and I only like to use 4. Just in case we get an injury or a suspension, so... I lead at least half of the team's 10 to reform around. Otherwise, we're basically accepting a loss here. And that ain't good. I will say... a loss here would put them on an odd amount of points, but so technically, if they don't get an extra point from somewhere, they don't get all 3 points from this. They would effectively get 2 points from this because of the way it halves it in the second part, but... I was debating berating. I was. An hour in. Not really done anything. 6 6 6 6 6 6 6 4 6 3 6 5 6 2 6 6 6 3 6 4 6 3. Who is on a 6-2? Ozcan. How is Ozcan, of all people, on a 6-2? Alright, we need to make changes, and we need to make major changes. Striker up front. Left back. We're not going to lose much by changing our left back. And our current one is playing god awful. We then have central midfield. Hatch for Ozcan. We need to take risks in terms of going forward rather than changing. Jensen's fired up. You're fired up. Is Jensen fired up enough, though? Geiger's really struggling, so Anand can go on for Geiger. You know what? Brandon, I'm going to have some faith. Get out on that left wing. I have faith in you to get out there and make a difference. All of you. Alright? They're all nervous, so... well, most of them seem to have some level of nerve, so... give them a little bit of faith. Get out there. Show us what you can do. You know, this place is up for grabs. Impress me. All that good stuff. No, but in all seriousness... we can score an equaliser, it would be massive. And I may look very favourably on a player who can not even necessarily score it, but for the one who helps get us it. Doesn't have to be the goal scorer, doesn't even necessarily have to be the person who assists the goal scorer. But if you're a main part of that build-up, you know, then... I would very much be looking at you potentially for the future. Pedal. You know, it's this sort of moment that could make Brandon potentially, you know, unsackable. Even after his comment in training about his 6.5 terrible training being perfectly fine. Right, I'm going to berate you. All of you. You've had 1 on target so far. Sort it out. I love how I put a striker on who's got a knock. Okay. Yes? Oh, hey. Anan. Edge of the box, Van. I thought Van was going to have a little pop there. Oh, I feel like if you was going to take that shot, Van, you should have took it the first time, not done a 1-2 with Brandon in the middle of the box and then gone, actually, I'll have a shot now. Right, things are getting kind of desperate. In possession. I need you guys to push up. Alright. Desperate times. 20 minutes to go, still 1-0 down. You have to take a few risks. Try and potentially draw this. Step by step. Oh. 0.12 XG at home is pathetic. I don't care that it's against second in the league. That just in general is pathetic display. You know, we're supposed to be the best team in Belgium. A much improved best team in Belgium as well. A team who last year was the best team in Belgium, and that team is basically our backups. No, you shouldn't be losing. It's fine to be losing 1-0 at home to Anderlecht, who's second. But in the manner that we are losing, it's not. They've got less than a 1 XG and scored from their 7 shots on target in 13. So defensively, useless. We've gave them 66% possession at our place. 8 corners to our 4. We've had a 0.12 XG. 1 on target in just under 80 minutes. 4 in total is just not acceptable shooting. And into Thailand. And around the globe, trying to protect your soul. Oh no. Big D, big D, big D. Yes. Oh, never mind. Brandon. Brandon. Why would you give them a penalty on the 85th minute? Brandon. Why? So, you know I said about being able to make a good opportunity for yourself? That also works in reverse. You might want to hope Hedl saves this. Okay, you might be going to Siberia. I don't care if I have to pay for your wage. Brandon, you might be getting loaned out some random team over in Siberia. Alright. I'm very unamused. Very unamused. Why would you give a penalty? I mean, to be fair, our team has been teasing playing bad. Like, they've teased the prospect of this. So, our team is due, very much overdue me yelling at them. You know, they're very much skated by on, like, 3-1, 3-2 wins where they really shouldn't have gave up a goal. Or gave up 2 goals. So, they've very much been asking to be yelled at. Not a single goal at home. 2-0. With less than a minute to go, my assistant wants me to discourage long shots. Great. Great bit of helpful tactics there. You think with less than a minute to go, 2-0 down, that's the thing I should be focusing on? Let him have it. Let him have it, please. It just makes it look less bad. By a good way. Hell yeah. Now that just makes me more annoyed about the penalty, but... that just makes the penalty more annoying. But hey. least we scored at home. Right. He's just wasting time. Book him. Oh, what's that point in that? 2 shots on target. You weren't good enough. Defense. I'm furious at that performance. No, I don't care. I am furious at that performance. You all deserve to know that you was absolutely useless that game. It's Brandon, you got your homegrown yet? I'll send you out on loan. Oh, that was annoying. That was so annoying. Especially considering we pulled that late goal back. So we lose to a penalty yet again. Totally not giving me flashbacks of last Thursday on the other save. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Last Tuesday on this save. We had all the penalties that bloody Harry kept giving away. I need to check that Barry and Brandon are not in the same tutor group. Has he been teaching him bad habits? I can't believe he just did that. Hey, he's already got a train at club. Nice. My mind. Oh, that was rough. Since I built up inside, oh, why can I? Oh. Let me check the training. Oh, I'm gonna blame it on the training. We didn't have the correct training on. Wait, why did I not have the correct training on for those weeks? That doesn't make sense. Because you can see I've set the ones after. So I would have set these ones. I would have just skipped weeks. Free week, Saturday night. Right, let's make sure these are on the proper ones as well. So, mid-season, if you're curious what the MS is for. I've got MS for the mid-season. Gotta be careful with that sentence, don't I? Remember to say the mid-season bit of that, so people don't get confused with what I'm saying. That needs to be Sunday, not Saturday. But yeah, mid-season, then the PS is for pre-season. Oh, you're a Saturday. You're a Saturday. Saturday. Then that's a free week, so that's where it goes into the... So you have that one. And then obviously this is going to be populated with the second part of the season. Well, the important bit is staying in the top 2. Because if it's right and we get the cup stuff based on where we're finishing the first part, qualification's done on the first part and it's on the league title that's done on the second part, then I'm not too worried. As long as, you know, we can maintain our Champions League spots. You know, Anderlecht can take a lead going into the second part if need be, but obviously we'd prefer not to. But yeah, now they're within 3 points and they've got 1 better goal difference. So with 5 games to go. 51. We've very much made it so the Ghent game... Ghent's going to be in it for a while. Because there's basically 8 points that we either need to win or they need to drop in order to guarantee us to get the Champions League. So... at least for 3 games, it's still going to be on the go. I'll race into the wire. Get set for record point haul. Wait, I'm confused. They're talking like there is no split. Are we not doing a split this year? Understand. Rules. Oh, we just doing a normal season this year? Looks like it. Squad reg, TV, tech, transfer window, transfer rules, wage loan. Yeah, we just changed to a regular season now. 34 teams must play twice. Yeah, there's nothing in here about a weird splitter out that I'm seeing. Rules for next season? Rules for next season look like we're not doing a weird split either. We're giving up on the weird split. I mean, I prefer it not to be a weird split. But I find it odd that we did the split thing last year and now it's like, yeah, we don't like that concept. We'll scrap that. We're just gonna... Alright, well... Title races on 3 points. We could have basically all but wrapped it up. Oh, if we beat Mechelen though, and then Genk, that basically gets us through to the Champions League. Because that would mean... yeah, Ghent. We beat Mechelen and we beat Ghent, we're through to the Champions League, because we will have got 3 points. Well, 6 points, and they will have dropped 3 points at least, because they would have dropped 3 against us by losing to us. So that'd be the 9 points to get us beyond that 8-point threshold we need to finish above Ghent. Thus guaranteeing us to be in the top 2. So that Ghent game is going to be massive if we can get past Mechelen. We'll get past Mechelen first, though. Can't look past Mechelen. Mechelen is away. 4 o'clock kickoff. 2 days away. And Mechelen are 9th. Mechelen don't have a lot to play for. I think Mechelen should be nice to me. Because the best they can hope for is moving up to 8th. You know, I think Mechelen should be nice to us. I think it'd be a good idea to have a team meeting for the players to encourage me together. Okay. Under 18 physio. Ideally, can both speak fluent Dutch. Some would say they speak double Dutch. Our coach can now speak Dutch. Wait, how bad? A badly fractured lower leg. Just what you want to hear about your 19-year-old. It's a good job he's not one of the main developing youngsters in there. Oh, still sucks though. Right. You're right, we should hold a team meeting. Nobody can bring me down. I forgot how to do this. If I could do it on here. I'm not gonna ever change from this club, but I'm curious to what vacancies are available. Brighton in the WSL. Why would I take this one? Quite a few are insecure. It's very confusing when you see the names and then you're like, oh yeah, do it yourself. Also, I'd obviously go for like a Man City or something if I was going to go for one of the women's ones, wouldn't I? The Apocalypse. And ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. Right, I will do that as soon as I remember how to do it. Right, let's bag a save down. Oh, can't do it from tactic screen. I think you do it from tactic, right? Bum, bum, bum. The heat is melting my brain. Like, I actively know it's melting my brain. No. First team. Quick pick, rotate, youth. Dynamic screen, social group, happiness. Nope. Ba 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 da da da. Squad. Training, youth, dynamics, happiness. Dang, my reputation's obscure. Has he already sorted it? I don't know. Alright, well, guess we're not having a meeting prior to it. Your jeans off. Take your jeans off. These are the go-to starters, apart from a Baz. That midfield got a little decimated by... I can't believe Maclo's got knee tendonitis for 3 to 8 days. Still. That's not great. Attack mid left. Soto? Right. Soto, let me compare you to Brand. I need to determine who is going to be on this bench for this game after that last one. You beat him on dribbling, beat him on crossing, better passing, equal on technique. Brandon's got better anticipation and composure and decision making. And off the ball, you position yourself better. He works a little harder. You're faster on acceleration, better agility, better natural fitness and pace. Brandon has a bit more stamina and you're a bit stronger. Great. I think Soto is going to get the call this time just because Soto didn't give away a penalty in that last game and annoyed me. Right. Tell me what you want from me. Right. Opposition instructions. Trigger the press. Yes, press this guy. Tightly back this guy. I see either of these two score. I'm not going to be amused. Alright. Soto. Unlucky for some, you're number 13. Saying sorry. That team seems quite fitting considering you're going to be my backup left winger right now. At least for the next, half a week. Until we get our actual winger back. Right. People are talking about us losing our lead. Come on. Look, I have faith in you. I know your morale's down, so I'm going to say I trust you. I have faith in you. Now, don't waste that faith. Alright? We're versing Bart. The other team has Bart as a manager. We can't let that spiky-head fool beat us. Forget that his last name isn't Simpson. He's so Bartholomew. The kit's yellow. Ish. It's actually more red, but that's neither here nor there. From me. They're playing in our nice yellow kit. In fact, I think there's a bit of a clash here. I feel like we shouldn't be wearing yellow. I know, you can clearly see they've got big chunks of red on their kit, and we've got big chunks of blue on our kit, but two teams rocking yellow. It's a substantial part of the kit as well. Right, if you just look at the body of the kit from the front, theirs is a block of yellow with red lines on it. Ours is a block of yellow. And you can't look at the kit in its entirety, because whenever you're watching a player, you're not necessarily seeing them in their entirety. I'm saying? If you're looking through a crowd of players and something happens in that crowd of players, you might be trying to look at, the centre mass of two players. And the only differentiation you've got here is stripes on one of those. stripes which you'd say blending quite a bit with the yellow. Like, they're obviously there, but it's not like it's a green stripe. You know, it's two colours that work well together, and they work well together because the two colours, to some degree, blend. Oh. Right. Let's not concede early, please. I know we're away from home. Like I said, this is a big game. Because if we win this, we turn the next game into Champions League qualification game. If we bottle the Champions League qualification game, then we get dragged into playing the rest of the season out to try and qualify for Champions League. But if you win this, and you win the next one, you're in Champions League. You get to verse your Barcelonas, your Real Madrids, your Man Cities, you know, some of the greatest teams in the world, like Tottenham Hotspur. I still can't believe that they were like second in the league phase, by the way. You know, a team that in real life is going to get relegated to the Championship in Football Manager is like second in the Champions League phase. Because Liverpool and then Tottenham. And I don't know if they finished exactly there, but they definitely finished in that like top 3 or 4 teams. They were definitely up there and thereabouts by the end. Because that was only with like a game to go when I noticed that. Oh, it might have even been on that last day. It was tickling me. I'm going to demand more. Even if we manage to pull a goal out here. You know, we're making hard work of this game right now. Good save, Heddle. Fantastic save. That's why we brought Heddle in. That's why Selmani is not in goal now. The magic of Heddle. That's why we ended up selling Selmani to Inter Miami in the middle of the season while their media's coming at me and going, why are you selling him? Why are you selling your goalkeeper when you're not even in a transfer window? It's like, because I can sell players when I'm not in my transfer window and I don't need him that desperately. I can get rid of Selmani and it not be a problem. You know, he's got the clues in his name. Sell Manny. No, he's not buy Manny. Not retain Manny. He's sell Manny. So I sold him. A player we got for free. You know, we got 1.3 million for him after paying about 100k in wage over the period of time he was here. Maybe less. So let's a little more. You know, rough numbers, 100k. Was paying him $2,000 a week. You could probably do the exact maths if you really wanted to, but $2,000 a week would have been 104 if he was here the entire 52 weeks a year. But the reality is, he wasn't. You know, I sold him early, and let's see, probably here, now 40 weeks. Probably paid nearer 80k than 104 in wages over his time here. We are going to demand more though. We had 2 on target from 7. Our striker is on 6.2. Which is frustrating, because most of the team is playing okay. Goalkeeper 6'9", right back struggling on 6'5", but then we've got 6'7", 6'7", 6'9", 6'8", 6'5", 6'8", 7'6", 6'4", and 6'2". So we can definitely see who the problems are right now. We need more possession. And on top of that, I'm going to substitute the players out who are being struggling. So, David, you are out. Abando, you are out, even though the backup for you is questionable. Ooh. I say that. Herald. You know what we are. We're gonna do it. Herald. Half a star. I'm curious to what. I guess because it's a position he doesn't play regular. Wait, how's Herald been playing though? Do I want to pull him up? No, he's on a 6-9. Right. I retract my previous statement. You. Nasimba. Ozcan and Patris. Alright, Sam likes to play Feather Up, clearly. And then Ozcan. Alright, that's my quad sub. Everyone else was playing well. Now we've got 694, 67, 671, 693, 674, 677, 755. From the other players who actually get to remain. So, what's up at half time? I would like to go attacking, but also considering how little possession we had, we probably shouldn't be risking pushing attacking unless something goes bad. Oh. Because as we've previously gone over, we're not necessarily a retained possession team. We are catch them on a good burst, break down the wing, lovely ball over the top that we outpace them to. You know, we catch them in a moment, so we don't necessarily need to hold the ball for a long period of time to be effective. But giving away possession like that, Harold, is unacceptable. Alright, Barisic trying to build from the back. Lovely ball to Soto. He's under a bit of pressure here though, because there is 3 people tightly marking this wing. Harold, I don't know where... You see how far ahead of him Harold got? This is where the players playing together is going to come in really handy. Lovely header from the Simba, but when our players get to gel together, we're not going to see Harold run to the edge of their box and go, wait, he ain't caught up to me yet, and then having to run back. Because Harold got to like here, while Soto was stuck on the wing back there. Right. They weren't really working off each other. They both had the same idea. They're both following the instructions they've been given, but both not quite in sync with one another. You know, Harold was 2 moves ahead before we'd even seen if Soto could make those 2 moves. And to make those 2 moves, he could have done with Harold further back to play off. So it wouldn't have even been like, if Soto turned over possession, you wouldn't entirely blame it on him because Harold should have been there to support him. You know, like I said, they got to work in tandem. And this was very much like going on a tandem bike ride with only one person pedaling. It's like, you might want to help pedal. But hey, you know what? We've taken the lead. 1-0 up. We need to get a second though, because we always look like conceding. We always look shaky. Hopefully over this upcoming pre-season, our team can start gelling. We can get the couple of new players in. Oh, Barisic. They better kick it out for us. They better kick it back out and give us a goal kick. I'm not going to be happy if they just take the throw in. Right, Herald. Yes. Oh, broken through, broken through, broken through. Oh, Geiger. Geiger, wrong side. The wolf. We huffed and puffed, but we couldn't blow the wolf's house down. Oh no. The revenge of the three little pigs. Alright. Close them down. Close them down, please. Please. Guys, I'd really like to go into the next game knowing that if we win it, we get Champions League football. In fact, how is the other... We'll see how Gent gets on after this if we manage to win it. Because if Gent lose, a draw would be enough in the next one. Mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water song going mainstream. I just realised that box has gone a weird colour. I have the hardened edition of Call of Duty Black Ops 2 sitting on top of a unit near the window, and the white strip for the Xbox 360 bit. The green has like no pop to it. It just, it actually looks quite nice. It's one of them things where it's like discolouring, it's actually gone better than when the green would pop a little more. The fadedness actually, I think, looks better. And I'm not just saying that. Get over the to get over the fact that an expensive version of the game now looks a bit meh. You know, it actually looks better like that. Mainly because it goes with the like black frontness better with it being faded. You know, the faded goes with the darker front. If it was a bright, colourful fronted cover, I would want it to still pop. Oh. In the scorching sun, I think there's more than one. I'm gonna do something risky in a minute. Yeah, I wanted to see how this highlight went first. But I'm gonna do something risky, right? We should be winning this probably by more. But considering how we started, we've turned this around and we are looking like the better team. So I'm going to give our team, which is quite low on morale right now, a bit of praise. You know, and just see how they respond. They don't like praise. Well, some of them like praise, some of them don't. Van, Geiger, and Hadge do not like praise. I'm not... No. What a bizarre suggestion. In a 1-0 game, where we've finally got our defense working, you're suggesting bringing on the centre-back that hasn't played very well. Not sure that's the play. I'll be honest, not sure that's the play. Right, 10 minutes remain. Soto, hold on the way. Oh, Hadge, big cross, big cross. Come on, whip it in, whip it in. Oh, come on, you're dawdling. Make up your mind. You can pull it back, you can whip across, you can turn inside yourself, but you can't just stand there and let him tackle you. That's the one thing you can't do, just like Geiger. Geiger. You gotta bury that. I know he tipped it over and everything, but gotta bury it. Wait. Has Anderlecht not played yet, or is Anderlecht slipping up? I just realised we got a 6-point gap on Anderlecht again. Please tell me Anderlecht's slipping up. Please. If Ghent and Anderlecht slip up today, that'd be fantastic. Oh. Woosa. Come on! Don't change it. Don't change it. Oh, this is a massive call. It's offside. But we got lucky. We got so lucky. That was nearer than it should have been. Right. I think if there's any time to tell them to focus, a massive goal like that being disallowed, this is the fairest time. And I swear, if they badly react to this, they should take focus out of this game. Because there's no other circumstance that makes more sense than this moment to use the focus shout. Alright? Take it out the game. Take it out the game if it doesn't work right now. Because on the back of that, our team definitely should be focusing. I think it's very reasonable after a disallowed call like that. That would have turned this into a draw from a win to tell them to focus up. Like, don't be letting silly things like that happen. Focus. You got led off. You know, don't let it happen again. Yes, lovely. Nasimba. Right, I'm keeping that bar up just so I can see how they change. Yeah. Geiger, Nasimba, both threw a fit at that. Everyone else is okay. Hadj is indifferent. That's ridiculous. No, don't just do that one. Do you have any other suggestions? Yes, apply them both. Right. 40 seconds. Surely we don't do a Rochdale. Surely we don't. It's fitting because we're doing a throw-in as well. Surely we don't do a Rochdale right now. 40 seconds left. Nasimba, whip it across. Oh, is it the post? Right. They've got less than 20 seconds to get the ball and hoof it up. Ref, blow your whistle. Blow your whistle, ref. Blow. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ref, ref. We didn't Rochdale it. We didn't Rochdale it. Right. Well, we won. We've got 69 points. Nice. Anderlecht hasn't played yet. Okay. Ghent hasn't played yet? Oh, Ghent has played. Ghent won. Wait. What? That's not up to date, is it? No, that's got us on 69 points. Is this backwards? Or does it just not update the form bit yet? No, we lost the last game, but we've just won our... Yeah, it can't update the form bit. It must update the points, but not the form. Because it's up... I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this game half the time now. That doesn't make any sense. Our form should have been updated, but the form wasn't updated. Very well done. We went our best, but we got the result. Alright. That's the perfect response to what our team just did. Game. I know I said something mean about you, but please don't be mean to me. Okay. Anderlecht is now qualified for the Europa League. So, us and Anderlecht, bare minimum, have European football next year. But We want to make sure we can guarantee ourselves Champions League. That's for sure. Which, I believe, 5 games to go. We have. Oh no, sorry, we've only got 4, haven't we? Oh no, sorry, 57. So 6-point gap. 3, 6, 9 points left. Yeah, if we win, we'll go up to 72 points with 9 potential points left, which will put them too far away. You know, we'll be guaranteed by a point. So, Geiger earns praise for efforts and Leicester have guaranteed themselves Europa League. Now the question is, Barisic got in the team of the week. Nice. The question is, can we guarantee ourselves Champions League? Or are we going to bottle it? Are we going to bottle it and drag it out till the back end of the season? We're going to go through 20 days. The good thing about that is we should be able to get some players back. At the party. I'm looking forward to seeing what our team's going to be like next year. Jensen. 5 weeks! Oh my goodness. 5 to 8 weeks. And you've got an abdominal strain. How important is Geiger to us in this upcoming game? Is a sentence I didn't think I'd be uttering. We'll go 3 to 4 weeks. New youth intake. We'll have a look at the youth intake in a minute. Because we have plenty of wage to back with recruiting any that are already good. Right. These are our top prospects. 12, 10, 6 foot tall. Has no composure. You are perfectly built. You're just a wimp. Fantastic. 9 composure. A little short. Imagine if this guy and this guy, you know, could trade places. Stick Marvin's brain in Mark's body. You know? 6 composure. You're pretty... Oh, your anticipation sucks. The thing is, these are aspects that they're never going to really be able to fix either. You're always going to be a short guy who can't header. But you are double footed. You're not going to be an amazing striker. You're not going to be a striker for me. But you could be a striker. Again, you're probably not going to be a striker in like England either, because you have no strength and you just get pushed about off the ball. But I'm sorry, how do you try and communicate with your teammates to have 5 communication? 4 composure. Yep, you're not getting in the same either. Oh. 5 communication. I think it's like trying to communicate with cave paintings. Like, how many of you can go look at a cave painting and go, yeah, I know exactly what they was trying to say there. You know? You can't. It doesn't make much sense. That's exactly what he's doing. 5 communication. 5. I feel like he tries to do sign language when none of his teammates can do sign language. Like, okay, I get what you're trying to do. I'm not getting any of it. That's something I'd love to randomly learn. If not for any other reason, then it'd be really funny when someone's doing it, and then I just randomly respond to them. It's like, huh, didn't realise anyone around me understood what I was trying to convey to this person. But yep. It's just me like standing behind joking, saying jokes to what they're saying. Just like, huh. Yeah, someone else does. Righty. Update on Oscan's. Okay, can now speak good Dutch, so now he should be a little bit better. Oh my goodness. Fluent in Turkish, fluent in German, good Dutch and good English. Oscan is cultured. Oh, that'd be a fun idea as well. A less frustrating idea than the get a team full of big-headed people. A fun idea would be only to recruit people who are at least bilingual. Because I think multilingual might be a little difficult to find only multilingual people. But only bilingual people. And then we try and make everyone multilingual. So I only buy bilingual people who are not of the, you know, country that I'm trying to get them for. You know, recruit them all to like China and none of them know Chinese. But it's okay because they know English and Turkish, right? You know, they know Dutch and Spanish. You home. You know I will carry you home. I'll carry you home. Well then. Okay, but I don't think any of these top 4 prospects are actually any good. Wait. I looked at these two. Did I look at these two? And I looked at this guy. Who the fuck? Oh, he's top. It's because it says 4 top prospects that confused me. There's 4 on the good guy. So there's 16 total. So yeah, I went through them. Are any of the lesser ones better? This guy is. His lack of concentration is a bit of an issue. And he can't pass, but he's 6'4" and he can jump and he can edit reasonably well. On top of being able to finish. How much do you want? Because I wouldn't be signing you necessarily for me, but I would be signing you as a potential player we can keep going forward. I have to give you at least 340 for a full-time contract. What a part-time contract? Right, Right, no loyalty bonus. You have to sign for 6 years with me. Deal? You'll only take a youth contract. That's quite. You're a maniac. You know that? We'll carry you home. Right, I'm not going through the others. They're only going to take youth contracts. Right, the Simba's out injured. What on earth is going on? Why was you versing the youth team in a friendly? Very unamused. We're 12 days out from possibly the biggest game of the season. Like, what? At least one of the biggest games. Oh my god. Stress fracture on. Stress fracture is foot. Out for 2 months. I mean, send him to the specialist. He's my backup goalkeeper. I'm not even charging you to have him on loan. The least you could do is not break his foot. That seems like a reasonable request. I loan you my backup goalkeeper. Please don't break his foot. Well, Ozcan's now on the injury list. Oh my god. I'm going to go into this game with about 2 people, aren't I? The game is going to go full troll on me. It's going to injure like 90% of my squad, and then I'm going to have to put a youth team out against Ghent. We're going to lose it, and then we're going to probably be scrapping just to finish second, never mind going for the title. At least the game's in 7 days, and his injury's 3 to 7. It's trolling me. The game's trolling me. You cannot be serial. You cannot be serial. The crazy thing is, if we... Anderlecht wouldn't have mattered in this circumstance. Anderlecht only really matters in the overall circumstance of the title. Would have been helpful though. We'll have the extra 3. Because this is basically 3 teams can get Champions League, 1 team is going to be disappointed and gets Europa League. Bury me alive. Do we maintain our group spot? I need to check if that second one's straight into the league phase as well, or if you have to qualify through the second one. Because that'll be unamusing. League, rules. League phase, yeah. Bad qualifying round, so we really do need that top spot. Plus get an extra 2 million. Finishing top of the league. 1 to 3 days. Oh yeah, we had the Genk knockout. At least that makes me feel better. That we got knocked out by the team that won it. So annoying. To get knocked out of the cup by a team that is middle of the pack. Well, 5th. I mean, a little harsh on the middle of the pack. Mechelen is literal middle of the pack. And we saw how that game was going. Right, homegrown. All of these on board for their homegrown, which is going to be handy. That's why we like to recruit those talented youngsters at 18 and have them hang around for a few years. Talk to the team about the title chances. We have a chance to retain the title with a win in our next match. Let's make sure we're prepared as we possibly can be. Alright. I mean, do we? That just isn't true. We flat out lied to them. Okay, so we can't do maths. Not me, but the game allowed me to go for an option that just mathematically doesn't make sense. So we're 3 points ahead right now. Last time I checked, 17 times 2 is 34. 34 minus 30 games is 4 games. If we win our next game, and say Anderlecht lose, that's the best case scenario. We take our 3 point gap to a 6 point gap with 3 games left. Last time I checked, 3 times 3 is bigger than 6. Because 3 times 3 is 9. So how on earth do we guarantee the title? We can guarantee Europe with a win in the next one, but we can't guarantee the title. That doesn't make sense. Hey, the team fell for it. It motivated the team. They fell for it. I'm going with it. You know, if I can tell the team, I don't know, I'll buy them a lifetime supply of cheese. Even though I physically don't have the money to buy them a lifetime supply of cheese, I will throw that out there if it's going to motivate them enough to win this game. Especially with all our injuries. I'll do whatever. It's whatever we need to do to get them to win this game, I will do it. Anything. Right. Aspen. Okay, Aspen's injured. Wait, I thought Geiger was the one who was injured. Like, injured. I thought Aspen was probably going to be close enough that I would recover. Like, Geiger's red on here, but Geiger's not crossed out on here. Geiger's in rehab. He didn't say no. He's got 1 to 4 days left on his injury. Right, Geiger is in then. Sharpness is in the bin. Because that's how sharpness works. Midfield centre. Badgie is our backup playmaker, so Badgie goes in there. And then Soto, please, for the love of God, tell me you haven't been. Oh, not Soto. Costa, for the love of all that is holy, please tell me you are available for this game. And that you're not tied up in some random youth team game. Again on one of the biggest days. Right, and Nasimba is injured. So let's take off Nasimba. And then the backup striker. When David inevitably poops the bed. It's DeFranco. Brandon and Bart Go sit in the corner and think about what you've done. Alright? Or more specifically, think about what you haven't done. In Bart's case, it's more what you haven't done. Brandon's case, it's the penalty. We could have 2 more points right now if you didn't give that penalty away to Anderlecht. Not 2 more points. 1 more point. They would have 2 less points. So yeah. There could be a 4-point swing. We didn't give them that penalty. So the 4-point gap that we currently have. We could be sitting on an 8-point gap. Wait. Sorry, 3-point gap. We could be sitting on a 7-point gap. Have to walk alone. Right, I could do both us and then Anderlecht to solid here. And make it just a case of we're battling for the title. Like, they still have to look behind them, but if we beat them and Anderlecht win, you know, they'll get themselves a nice healthy 7-point gap. Made of the dark, knowing that if they don't slip up in every game, they'll be good to go. For Champions League. Right, opposition instructions. Mark Mikkel Skoras tightly. Find him, cuddle him, don't let him go. Treat him like he's your teddy bear. Alright. No, even call him Teddy. See how he responds to that. Go. We're favourites, and people are talking about potentially. Look, we are again after last time. No, not individuals. Defense. In fact, look. We just. I have faith in you. Go out there, make a difference. Alright, as a team. Go show them what you can do. When we're playing with a football and not a basketball. Where you are. Afraid of dark. Right, we've got narrowly more possession, which is always a good sign. If we've got more possession in the way we play, that is a very healthy thing to see. This isn't a healthy thing to see right now, though. This is kind of scary. Oh, good block. Good inception. David, go. Go, David, go! Go, go, Gadget, David. Abando? Abando, use your teammate, please. Nope. There we go. There's the one. Harold. Harold, come on. Big cross, buddy. Plays it short. Badgie. From range. Ball over the top. Lovely. Geiger. Oh, Geiger. No. No. Chest. Leg. Alright. Chest and leg. Don't try and just nod at it. That's never going to work. It's too soft. But if you just chest it down and blast it in with your foot, far more chance. Or if, you know, you don't feel like you can get the power behind it off the chest, just place it in the corner. Just get a nice little place shot into the corner and make him have to tip it around his post. Because he's anticipating having to catch that. But he isn't anticipating having to flick his leg out at the bottom corner. You know, that's probably not going on in the back of his head. You will no sound. Right. Anderlecht doesn't play till late. Need it. So that's the only real game right now that we care about. You know, the two teams we care about, we're playing one and the other one doesn't play till late. The likes of Club Bruges, no matter. You know, it's a free horse race. 3 horses, 2 get to go to the Champions League, 1 of which has to battle through qualification, 1 gets to automatically go, and the other 1 gets sent down to Europa. Oh, lovely movement. Herald, big cross. Yes, whip it in, whip it in, whip it in. Oh. Decent. Right. Geiger is tired. David is currently on a 6-6. David needs to pick things up. Mainly because our backup isn't a great option. We're also only getting a 6-5 right now out of Oscan. Abanda, lovely move. David! Oh, David, you got to bury that. I know the keeper's having a decent time of things right now, but you need to make more of that. Right, Herald. Near post. Oh, yes. Herald, second attempt. Whipping in back post, back post, back post. Oh, Patris from range. Not bad, but Patris is our right back. Could we try and get it to a more attacking player, please? Does that seem like a too crazy of an idea? To try and find someone whose role is to attack? Like, Patris's role in attacking is to provide balls, not be blasting a shot from the edge of the box. Badgie is a better option for that. I mean, there's many better options, to be fair. Basically, anyone in midfield or our striker should be taking a shot over Patris on the edge of the box. Demand more. We're doing good. We're getting shots away. We haven't broken down yet. And this is a very important game. Like I said, we win this, we guarantee we're at least playing the qualification game for Europe. And it very much keeps us in the driver's seat for winning the league and getting the automatic league place for Europe. Oh. Yes, Van. Oh, beautiful goal, Van. Van the man. If he can't do it, no one can. He's Van the man. Love Van. Oh, left back's on 7-1, by the way. Very nice. Let's have another look at this. Oscan. Drawing 2 players into him, to be fair. Oscan actually kind of big in that play. I'd say Oscan was kind of involved in that play, though, and he was lingering offside, but... Hey. Right. I'm not the official. I'm not the official. So it's okay. It's okay, I'm not the official. I'm not going to say anything bad about the officiating. I'm simply going to say thank you, official. I love you, official. You're amazing, official. There's no better official. These are the best officials in the entire league. No, the entire world. Right. Bando. Oh, Oscan from range. Oh, you've got to get on target at least, buddy. I need to change that. That's annoying me that I didn't even know I could do that. Looks awful. Right, Bruges 4-0 against Antwerp. We're 1-0 against Ghent. Heard me now. Yeah, Oscan, you're banned from shooting. Shoot less often. You're at a 6.6 rating when the other 2 central midfielders are on a 7.3 and a 7.5. You've lost your shooting privileges, at least from range. Oh my goodness. What on earth was that? Officials? We're not even going to look at it. Even though it's like a pinball machine in there. We're not going to look at it. Okay. I mean, it was perfectly fine. But the fact that they're not even going to look? Come on now. Oh, right before half time as well. right before halftime. Right, Ozcan Geiger linking up. And the whistle's gonna... Ref! Oh my god, what are we doing? Barry scares me. I need a replacement for Barry. I need to get rid of Layson, move Barry into Layson's spot, and get a solid centre back. Because Barry is good. But Barry gives away penalties. Barry pushes people over. Barry, half the time, becomes a maniac. Barry is too unpredictable. Barry is the perfect centre-back if you're a neutral watching it. He is not if you're his manager. Barry is too unpredictable. From a viewing experience, Barry is great. I love Barry. Very entertaining, Barry. But Barry, you can't be going around pushing people and doing this. Right. This doesn't mathematically keep us, and it also gives Anderlecht a chance to catch up. I'm not happy with performance out there. If I use this... Right, Geiger's legs are about to fall off. So, Annan, you're in. Ozcan is playing like garbage, so I'm bringing Costa on for Ozcan. Barry is scaring me. And then... David, I would take you off if we had our usual backup striker, but we don't. So I kind of have to stick it out with you. If you're still sucking and it's late on and we need a goal, then I'll put someone else on. Right. I'm going to encourage us to go a bit attacking here. Demand more. A draw doesn't do much for me. In every single way. I think the risk over the reward. You know. Like, yes. A draw gives me something, but it doesn't give me a lot. A win guaranteeing us one of the 2 European spots. One of the 2 Champions League spots. Even if the second one is just a qualifying game spot. Is worth it. I'd appreciate if my left back didn't just push someone over in the middle of the pitch and give himself a yellow card, though. That's completely unnecessary. I hope Harold isn't another Barry. You know, a very talented player who has moments of just complete stupidity. Because he's giving flashes of it. Got me scared. Oh. Oh. Costa. Get over to that left-hand side. Yeah. What was that pass? What was that pass? Harold. 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 Thank goodness they missed that. I will take him off. Like I said, if it's late on and we still need it. Harold, you're going off though. You're on a yellow. You're doing some questionable things right now. I cannot have someone just making silly mistakes. I need someone whose head's going to be screwed on. Oh. Florian. Lovely movement. Yes, Costa, 1-2. David, come on! Big goal. Massive goal. Drop back to positive. Massive goal. Great assist from Gabriel Costa. He, of course, is going to be the next Van. But right now, he's just the assister for a very big goal. Very nice. Very... Excuse me? I don't think it updated. Oh, it was going all the way back to before the... That was weird. We'd already got Florian on, but it's mentioning Herald. Weird. That was an odd one. Right, a bando. By your side, oh, you can't deny. Right, Badgie. Half an hour to hold on or expand this lead. Please. Please, I am begging you. Right, come on. You know, fire him up. You got 1-0 lead. You can do this. Abaz is looking shattered. Abando is looking shattered. But promise David. He's close rating up. He's done what I needed him to do. Which is good, because that means I can actually sub Abando off. It looks like his legs are going to fall off. And with 20 minutes to go, I will bear my last substitute, which is a bit of a risk in itself. Because if someone gets sent off or someone gets injured, we have no replacement. But Soto is coming on. Oh, Soto's one of those with a weird name. Because it had his proper name on the substitutes. Or it had a different name at least from all the subs. Oh, they've swapped up to a 4-2-2-2. They've moved their cam up to striker. Gone for a double striker partnership. They've got a player laying on the floor, but we should keep playing. Keep playing, keep playing, forget it. He's not even involved in the action. Continue to play. I swear, if you kick that ball out of play, I will kick you out of play. Okay. They can kick out of play. But if my player on the attack kicks out of play because their player is down in our half when they were on the attack, and they carried on, and we dispossessed them, I'd be very unamused if we kicked the ball out of play then. You know, if they want to play on with their player down, we can play on with their player down. You know, if there's that fuss, they would have booted it out when they were attacking. Like we've done in the past. Where our players have just hoofed it out because our player's gone down injured. And it's very infuriating. Oh, lovely goal. Florian putting the cherry on top. Lovely. 3-1. I just have to hope the game doesn't break. That's the only thing that can stop me now from getting one of those top 2 spots, is the game deciding it's going to break on me. We've got a 10-point gap when we're about to get into those last 3 games of the season. Hopefully Anderlecht slip up. If Anderlecht slip up, that will put us in a great spot to then try and wrap up the league in the next one. Good D, good D. More additional minutes, of course there is. Of course there is. It don't matter though. There's less than a minute left, and they need 2. We might give up 1. or we'll just give up none. Good D, good D. Hell, just give it a couple of bounces, punt it up the field, and let's be done with this. There we go. Ref. We got possession. I mean, you blew it a second early, but you know, who's counting? Who's counting? Who's gonna turn around and go, Gent, we're gonna get 2 goals in 1 second? Well done, that was a good win for us. It was a very good win. It was a good win against a good side, at a good time, and the manner in which we battled through to win it was good. So, Anderlecht 6 points behind, but a game in hand. We receive a Feyenoord bonus. Say what? Okay, Anderlecht won. Great. Love that. Congratulations, Anderlecht. Right. I'll save it on the mid one, even though we're just going to fast forward and get to the next game, and I think we'll stop at the next one. But I'm not going to do too much faffing here, just make sure it's saved before the game decides it wants to break. So, we've qualified for the Champions League, at least for that qualification spot. The board have set an initial budget of 12 million! We have money to spend! 550k as well. Excellent. So what's this Feyenoord bonus? Due to a deal involving that union... Oh. So because Feyenoord won the league, we get a bonus for their right back, who we sold them. Right, I say we. The club sold them. You know, this was prior to my time. This is a pre-existing real life transfer. So, that's nice. Closer. Make sure. Did you check? Why is my train got to attacking training that week? Saturday. Right. You better not do anything weird with those other weeks. Not cool, game. Not cool. Fan showing please in progress. Well, he is my starter. The Belgian Football Gazette have ticked off some short-time milestones. We're all pleased with our club. We won't stop shooting the very best team we can be. Yeah, we want to be the best in the world. I'm confused by the Champions League proper part though, because I'm pretty sure League third qualifying round. Am I missing something here? Was our coefficient changed to the point that that becomes an auto? So we've only really got one auto League one. That one just puts us in the, I think, last qualifying. Like, you need to win one qualifier to get in the league phase. I won't class that as being in the Champions League proper. You know, I think once you're in the league phase, that's the proper bit, as far as I'm concerned. But maybe our board has a different metric of what it considers the proper part of the Champions League. The proper Champions League to then is in the qualification chances. Anyway, we've got a 3-point gap on Anderlecht. They've got the same goal difference as me, which is a problem. And it's a problem because obviously if I lose, I will go down a goal. And if they win, they'll go up a goal. Minimum. So we need at least a 2-goal difference in the goal difference gap for the 3 points to feel comfortable, because the 3 points basically means I can't give up a loss, I can only give up a draw. I'm not sure how we look on head-to-head as well. I know they beat me in the last one, right? So, Westerlo away. The good thing is, you'd look at our games and go, those are reasonable 3 games for a team that's, you know, trying to win the league with a 3-point lead. We've got Westerlo, Eupen, and Leuven. The problem is, Eupen, Westerlo are trying to battle relegation. Leuven's already relegated. But these two are going to scrap so hard. Now, the second one probably isn't going to scrap as hard. I think by the time we've played Westerlo, that second one might be confirmed and Eupen will be in a position where they're already safe and they're not really fighting for anything other than a few extra, you know, euros to spend. Forever? But yeah, and 2 of them are away. Away at Westerlo, home to Eupen, and then away at Leuven. I'm hoping we can beat Westerlo away, and Anderlecht has a difficult game, so I then can win at home against Eupen to retain the title. That's how I hope that ends up. But you never know. Yeah, just don't know. We should have a little look at who Anderlecht have. Anderlecht has done a good job this season, by the way, to bounce back. Last season, Anderlecht finished 7th. 12 wins, 8 draws, 10 losses. They're now on 22 wins, 3 draws, and 6 losses. Anderlecht this year, for that bounce back, got 22 million in and only spent 5 million. They spent 5 million on our player. They got our other one on loan, who, by the way, was a part of that build-up that we conceded, which is really annoying. Hey, Raul, are you, Do I do it to him? Do I do it to him? He's on £6 a week. I'm not going to do it to him, but it would be a very funny haha. We're in a title race, now I'm going to pull your striker from under you. He scored 3 goals in 5. It's been good for them. But yeah, they spent 5 million on Kevin Rodriguez from us, who isn't a bad winger. I just, you know, didn't think he was worth keeping around for the 5 million. He was a player picked up for 3.2. We used him a little bit. He was decent. I thought 5 million, and I don't think I was paying him that much less than what they're paying him. So, you know, he's on a lot of money. He definitely felt like a player who I can get more bang for my buck, especially considering Geiger has always been good for us. You know, and Annan wasn't selling, and Annan should be on the same level as both him and Geiger. Felt very much either he had to go or Annan had to go, and Annan wasn't moving, so we got rid of him. And yeah. Great, they've already won their game. Anderlecht's already played, they've already won their game. So now we're on the same points. They have 2 games remaining, we have 3. And it's just a case of what we can do going into those. But like I said, I am going to call it. Should I? Yeah, I'll sort my team up first. We'll make sure our team is as best as our team can be. So Backup striker is back. We have... Bernat isn't going to be really useful. Soto is out. Marcello is going to start. Because your sharpness isn't great anyway. Your morale is fantastic, but your sharpness isn't. Soto, Ferrari, Brandon, no. Jensen still out injured. Right, so we're still missing Jensen, which is annoying because he's our main playmaker. This is not the time to be missing our main playmaker for 12 days to 4 weeks with a moderate knee ligament sprain. You know, he's 21 as well. I hope this doesn't keep aggravating. But Heddle's sharp. Perisic is sharp. The rest of the team is not so sharp. At least in terms of physical condition. But we're going to save that till next week. We are, of course, going to be playing Hightail tomorrow, where we'll be doing a bit of base building, a little bit of exploration, getting the next 2 crops permed all the way across, hopefully. Hopefully we can get all of our tomatoes and peppers permed, just like we've got the cauliflowers permed, the carrots permed, the turnips permed, pumpkins permed, wheat permed, aubergines I believe are permed. So we're going to try and get those last, well, not last 2, because there's some rice and other stuff, but our current next 2, get them 2 permed, and then we'll start working on the next lot of crops and getting them to perma state. So we'll be doing that, going on a bit of an exploration. I'll probably be trying to catch some squirrels, because I realise you can get squirrels in the boxes, much like the penguins. I don't think the game is really intending you to capture them, but hey, if you give me the option to have a box that I can go pick up penguins in and then create a little penguin habitat in my base, I'm gonna do it. And the fact I can do it with squirrels as well is great as well. So we've got a squirrel running around our base right now. I'd like it to be a good, I don't know, 5 to 10 maybe? Maybe more. Maybe we just have it overrunning with squirrels, and everywhere I go there's just squirrel popping up, you know? So yeah, that's the plan with Hightail. We then have Thursday, where we'll be doing Nottingham Forest Women's Save. We're of course in our 3rd full season in the WSL, our 5th season I believe overall. So hopefully we can start progressing up the table a little bit and not battling out for survival. Get ourselves in that sort of mid-table group and then try and push on to being one of the better teams, because you know it's quite a trick to try and get up that table. When you got Arsenal spending like £1 million on a player, and I haven't spent £1 million in the 5 years that we've been managing, I know it's sort of a little hard to work your way up to that level, but we'll get there in the end. And of course we have Friday, where we'll be doing some City Skylines. I need to load that up, make sure everything's working fine, and that we don't have any issues. Again, no my luck, they'll do another bunch of updates and break the mod stuff that we're running on a Friday, and then yeah, I guess I'll have to play a different game on Fridays if we have problems on Friday with it this time. So that's planned for the rest of the week. If you're looking for more content, don't forget there's all the clips on the channel, the highlights on the channel, short form highlights, as well as some longer form ones. So longer form ones, you can check out full stream VODs of Football Life Simulator, Mafia the Old Country, Test Drive Unlimited, Solar Crown, Crash Bandicoot The Insane Trilogy, Deliver at All Costs, and Conquer the World, which is a FMV game over in China. Basically, when the Dutch were taking weapons over there and introducing them to, hey, here's a gun. Instead of gun and stamina with your sword, you can shoot them from over here. Yeah, you don't have to run over there and put yourself in danger. You can just go point and click. So much easier. So that's from then. We also have a bunch of stuff on YouTube. So you have the weekly highlight compilations, which this week's I believe is about 8.5. Those are the clips I use for each tweet. So the previous week, I take a clip from every stream. Those usually end up the following week, if I'm playing that game the following week, as the clip I use for my tweet. But they also are compiled together from the previous week into one video as a nice little catch-up video, whether you're new to the channel or you just want to look back and not have to go for hours and hours of footage. You can have a quick little peruse at an 8-minute video, well, 8.5-minute video. They're usually in that sort of 8 to 11, 12 minute. I don't like them to go too long because I then have to re-render them for a couple of websites that don't let you have over a gig of file size. So yeah, there's those for short form. You also have all the old YouTube shorts. So you have Euro Truck Sim, American Truck Sim, Microsoft Flight Simulator, and some other stuff in the YouTube shorts. And there's also a bunch of VOD archive stuff. I've got everything uploaded onto YouTube. The problem is I haven't gone through all of it yet with the editing the details and stuff, and some stuff I've just sort of left on the back burner deliberately. I'm not going to go into why, but that's all waiting on the back burner for a while. Right now though, we've got Way of the Hunter. There's all of the Inzoi streams, so about 30 streams of that. Microsoft Flight Simulator at 28, Football Manager 26, so you've got the previous Pyramid save with Pyramid FC, which were under transfer embargo, if you're unaware, over in Egypt. If you ever want to try managing them, it's actually quite easy. Or at least I found it quite easy. So you got that. There's also the Union SG save up until this point. Obviously this week's stuff all goes upon this weekend coming up. You also have all of the Nottingham Forest women's save. There's also Football Manager 24, so our entire Jenny women's save up until Atletico Madrid, where we never managed in Italy. No. You misremember. I'd never go manage a team that doesn't have a proper goalkeeper. No, that would never happen. And of course, we have all the Black Ops 7 streams, all the Black Ops 6. Black Ops 6 also includes zombies and some campaign. Well, the campaign, not some campaign. The entire campaign. You also have Hightail, so over 60 hours of Hightail if you want to watch the entire journey from literally no base to very bijou castle. We'll put it like that. Then you can. We also have Deliver at All Costs, which I believe is in 2 or 3 parts. Football Life Simulator, which is 4 videos. There's also the Crusader Kings stream from last week. We'll get this week's up on the weekend, of course. And same with City Skylines. So City Skylines 2 video up there as well. You've also got all the old YouTube videos that I used to do. So Tokyo Olympics, Cyberpunk, Doctor Who games, Disneyland, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, Would You Rather, Breaching Clear. There's some Super Panda Adventures. If you like FMV games, you got Bloodshaw. There's a lot of different stuff. There's a lot of variety. I did, is it 10 dates that came out first? Or 5 dates? Whichever the older one is. That's definitely on YouTube, and the other one, I believe, is on my stuff ready to go up at some point. So, plenty of videos, plenty of stuff for you to check out if you are bored and need something to watch. Anyway, I'm going to call it a night. Hopefully enjoyed the rest of your day and night. Hopefully I see you rather soon. But for now, goodbye.